There we go. What's good? I'm straight. Can't complain. Shook ones. I'm straight. How y'all doing? Whew. Some of y'all won't get that reference. Some of y'all still young. Y'all too young. Is it me? Is it that beat hard though? That beat is hard, bro. Mm. Woo! It's kind of hot. I ain't gonna lie, boy. I'm dressed in my attire, wearing the boots again today. Kind of hot in these jeans. I ain't gonna lie, boy. It's kind of. What's the temperature today? Temperature is 89 degrees, boy. We just shy 90. Yeah, it's pretty hot. Oh man, in a good mood, y'all. Feeling good. That's why I come and talking to you. How y'all feeling, man? What's up with y'all? What's up, DDH? What y'all, man? Let's get a conversation going. I do this for people. I said I do it for the people. You probably heard of us. Hey Steve, you probably heard of us. Talking about they really never us. They got the nerve of us. Talking about the all cold bridge from the murderers. Woo. 7 people, 2 likes. Where my likes at, man? Where my likes up, good? Yeah, I've been good, man. Can't complain. Can't complain. Yeah, that's Texas. What it look like? What's it? You knew it was that movie. I barely even seen the. That's number one. That's the number one. Somebody the Avengers was having a hard time beating. I said, I don't know where the Avengers having a hard time beating this old whack crap movie. And they talking about number one was Titanic. I don't know where does that number one. Who want to see that? That old gay stuff. I'm like, don't a nigga want to see no da 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 da. Like, what nigga want to see that? A whole bunch of women. That's the movie that women are gonna watch 3 times. Talking about it's about texture. It's about romance. Ew. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Texas and California kind of the same. They look the same. Talking about Avengers Infinity War was having a hard time breaking the box office with that movie. I said, how? Talking about everybody went to go see that Avatar movie, the first one. They said there was a whole wave of depression going around. They said everybody was getting depressed seeing that movie. I said, nigga, for what? They said at the end they was doing like some type of seance or something. They pretty much don't put a hex on everybody watching the movie. They wanted to go to this foreign utopia. Like, what losers? They said there was a wave of depression going on during that movie. I was like, bruh, y'all losers. A fantasy realm. I'm like, boy, please. It's probably why the movie was so big. Everybody got their feelings. Niggas be weird. They said the same thing about it. It was, I guess it's some music video that Kim Kardashian did or something. And they said a lot of people was going crazy off of it. I said, because she puts like some witchcraft or something in it and make people go crazy. I was like, bro, what idiots? I said, yo, first off, joke was on you. Why you watching a music video with Kim freaking Kardashian? When did she do music? What nigga want to see her song? I don't want to see that. I'm talking about people was losing their mind or they was getting depressed or something. Like, what is it with people in this depression off his music? I said, yeah, she's speaking like real witchcraft in the video. I'm like, well, brother, that's on you for even watching this whole, like, all the musicians, like, bro, like, I mean, I don't even like Beyonce, but at least Beyonce is music. Kim Kardashian ain't freaking music. Like, all these Rihannas and all these Billie Eilishes, and y'all watch Kim Kardashian do music, what losers? That's why I show you people just, they bored. I said if there's hope for Kim K in the music industry, that's hope for me. That's hope for my A. Steve. People watch a nigga. Yeah, that's why I said people crazy regardless. That like now, I ain't gonna blame her. She's just doing what she do, man. The people that watch us crazy. You crazy because you clicked on it. You watched it. Kim K, I wonder what she's doing. Like, yep, obsessed. That's why I said, why y'all studying the hoe that got famous off a sex tape with Ray J? A nobody. Ain't like it's a Kanye. If she would have got cracked by Kanye, she got cracked by Ray J. Like, does anybody take Ray J serious? I never did. I'm like, oh my gosh, bro. People are losers. At this point, y'all, anybody can hit, bro. Anybody can hit Kim K, bro. She ain't off limits. Old Pete Davidson had a slice of that. And Kanye, if Kanye can hit, you can hit. If Kanye can get a sloss, you can get a sloss. I feel like Kanye is he's so like just nonchalant. If you was to ask him, can I get a slice of that? He'd be like, yeah, man. Why wouldn't you get a slice of that? See, I can't be stopped because you don't understand. Kanye used to start speaking. He said, Steve Jobs is dead. Walt Disney's dead. My marriage is dead. Oh, weirdo. Studying a woman that got cracked, man. Can you imagine that? That's crazy. Like, what do you see in this woman? As I said, I ain't gonna lie, when I was like around 2010, I remember when they first were like getting big or something. I remember seeing Kim K like a couple of times. I thought she was fine and gorgeous. And so I was like, oh man, she's fine, man. She's the ideal woman and stuff. And then I looked, I was like, ugh. The next year she got married to that NBA player, boy, that white boy. And she had Chris Humphrey, that's his name. They had a 72-day marriage, because I remember that. If you're ever having a bad feeling in your marriage, you could be married for 72 days like this hoe. I said she married a no-name NBA player. She couldn't get a LeBron. She couldn't get a Kobe. She had to go get a whoever he was. Which I'm sure he's a good player. You know what I'm saying? I was like, bro, your salary compared to her salary is a joke. Can you imagine that, bro? That's why she was like, yeah, she got that you better shut up type money. And she wore the pants and the strap, buddy. You got to be the one bend over for her. You know how much money she made compared to how much you make? I said, buddy, the only reason we all know your name is because you dating her. We didn't even know you. That's embarrassing. Who gonna lose their mind over somebody like half these females, chicks out here, man? They got cracked by the whole hood and trying to tell you gonna pay for it. Nigga, somebody deserve an Audi. Like, girl, you deserve to get audited. That's what you deserve. I think, bro, you know what I call it? I call it the Kim K hoe face. Kim K done got these hoes with a big head. That's why they think that they owe something. You supposed to have it all together. Like, no, Girls sleeping on a piece of toast talking about they don't like Applebee's 2 for $20. I don't know where you get this hoe. Y'all still hear me? Hold up. Yeah, you right. You right. Like I said, I blame the men. It's always, like I said, women gonna do what they do. It's always a dumb man, though. It's always some stupid man somewhere. Oh, weak, man. That's why these girls be like that, boy, because niggas be thirsty. All up in their comments, man, wanting feet pics and all type of stuff, man. Niggas be nasty. That's why you see these old hubba bubba mac shake females, man, walking outside. It's old hippopotamus walking outside, but she's told her she's hot. You be seeing the stuff that they wear, like, look at this torta. Like, bro, look at this gelatinous gluttony. Like, look at this. But some dude told her that she's fine. Some dude in her DMs, man. Buddy want to be smothered by her rose, man. And that's why she walk out there on 6th Street or walking on Broadway thinking that she's the stuff. She got one nasty Negro sitting there, yeah, I sure ain't mad. Oh, nasty. That girl's, like, you know, she smell like a wet boot. Negroes are still crack. That's why I say, y'all be wondering why these girls be like, back in the 90s, like I said, in the early 2000s, everybody kind of had a little modesty. The women was hot. You know what I'm saying? Most people was in shape back then, so everybody kind of kept up with their appearance. These girls nowadays, man, they be 500 pounds with a wig. Calling themselves a baddie. Can you believe that, bro? You couldn't tell the difference between them and the hippopotamus, boy. The only difference you could tell is that they wearing clothes. The hippopotamus don't. And they told her they baddies. I'm like, who told you that? Some nigga on their DM. Some dude that wants you to step on his Subway foot-long bread with your toes. That's what he want. Oh, freaking foot fetish weirdos. Someone's a weak, nasty man, boy. Desperate for some attention or something, man. Hold on, let me show this in my video. Give me a second. Oh, man. When we get to a point, y'all, where men stop simping, like I said, a lot of these women won't be acting that way. It's always the ugly friends and some simp man that make them feel higher than thou, you know what I'm saying, high and mighty. That's why I said stop hyping them up. Like, don't do that stuff. That looks bad, bro. I got 5 people, 2 likes, 6 people, 2 likes, man. Where my likes at, bro? Get my likes up. I'm gonna bring y'all these 5 roasts and these jokes, and y'all give me no likes, bro. 6 people, 2 likes. Come on, man, like the stream. 8 people, 2 likes. Come on, like the stream. Me gusta the stream. I won't say another joke till I get 1 like. Come on. Hey people, 2 likes. Let's go. Let's go. Ram it up. Run them up for your boy. There we go. Thank you, 3. Can I get a 4? Can I get a 4th one? Stay in the shade. It's kind of hot. I ain't gonna lie to you. There we go. 4. There we go. That's more like it. Yeah, here's a tip for y'all men. Don't ever let no woman that done got cracked try to tell you what her self-worth is. Boy, please. Girl, you done got cracked. Always be these impregnated hippopotamuses trying to tell somebody what they worth is. Yeah, I know what your worth is. It's called 3 little niggas you don't have to birth out. That's what it's called. Baby formula. That's what you worth. Then they wonder why a lot of dudes don't want to. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with, you know, like I said, a mother to take care of her kids. Don't get me wrong. That ain't every man's preference. And that's just some men, that's just not their preference. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean that you look down on people. It just means that you don't want a person that got kids if you don't want kids. You know, or you ain't got kids yet. You know what I mean? Especially if they're not yours. But they try to tell you no matter what. That's why I notice one thing about women. They don't want to be all treated the same. But they all kind of want to be in like the same category. Whether they waited or they went out there and messed their life up. They want to all be treated the same. Like, no, no. What's the difference between a woman that got kids and a woman that don't? One waited. One, I don't have to hear her mouth out of children's mouth. That's one. One got more value. They try to say now, like, well, that stuff don't matter. Yes, it does matter. It does. That's why they trying to tell these girls now that your virginity don't matter. They was like, no, that. One person. Who's the one person there? Let's say one person. Who's in there? Come on. Let's talk. Let's talk. What's up, Bobby? It says live, yeah. It should be live. That's why I'm telling you, am I froze or not? Can you hear me? Probably the rest of these niggas can't hear me. So who's in there? You heard me? Give me some quality, man. There's a whole bunch of random idol watchers, man. They ain't said nothing. Still messing up? What about now? Yeah. That dudes will risk it all for a girl that done got cracked. Like, I can't stand niggas. I wouldn't fight over a virgin. I wouldn't fight over a girl that got cracked. I ain't fighting over nobody. Niggas gonna let the whole team hit, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. It's the desperate niggas, man. They be the ones you gotta look out for. They desperate. So bitches trying to get some butt, man. Like, you ever notice Negroes be showing off whenever girls come around, they be acting different. That's just me, how y'all notice that? Like, Negroes be acting all extra and stuff like that. Like, dudes will do stupid stuff in front of girls, man, to get girls' attention, man. Like, that's why they be on there flexing guns, flexing money. It ain't really for the other dudes, it's for the girls. It ain't girls like that stuff. That's man strong. I said, bro, just be yourself in front of the girls, man. You ain't gotta be extra. Women don't even like dudes like that. That's why I said, now y'all know I don't bring a lot of my women friends around dudes no more, man. Cause that's how they are. For real, be like that. That's why I said I know a YouTuber, man. Most YouTubers do that. They won't even put girls in their stream. One YouTuber, he said he had to stop putting girls in their stream because every time he do the video, people asking for their social media and their number. Dudes is thirsty all in the comments harassing them, you know what I'm saying? So he said he don't even put his friends in the videos no more, man. He said because they be in there thirsty. That's why I told you I don't even like tag people on my social media no more. When I'm with one of my friends or whatever, like my female friends, I don't even tag them. Cause there's always some thirsty dude that be in there, man, trying to holler, trying to hit. You feel me? Like nobody wants some type of people, man. And then they be on there stalking people's profile, man, acting all funny. You feel me? Look, one person there, YouTube is so weird. I'm tired of this crap out. They'll be trying to do anything, man, to get laid. You feel me? So what y'all want to talk about? One person allegedly? What y'all want to say? Service messing up? Hold on, let me go back to the original spot. What do you mean service keep messing up? What happened? It says I'm on four or $5, I think. Shouldn't be. I paid this bill, man. I be paying all this money. What about now? Is that better? Can you hear me? Hang on. Might be connected to the internet. Is that better? You heard me? You heard me? Yes or no? Is it still doing that? Hold on. What about now? Is that better? Better? All right, cool. Yeah, I don't know. This thing is connected to this internet. I turn that Wi-Fi off. What's up with y'all though? What y'all want to speak on? 11 people, 5 likes, man. Where my likes? Get my likes up. Come on. I'm gonna start making y'all contribute to my stream, boy. 9 people, 5 likes. You ain't gonna like the stream, get it out. If you're not gonna help me out, go. 9 people, 5 likes. Like, I think I deserve a like, Scoops. What's happening, Latanya? I always keep about to say Latoya, but I don't know why you're saying that. I appreciate the like, whoever it was. If it was you, like you better like the streams. I don't have enough out you, Latoya. You better like my stream. Y'all watch me like y'all like me. Watch me like y'all love me. Hey, like is free. I thought that said a black hand. I thought that said a Negro free. I'm like, slavery, we was worth something. I ain't free. Services ain't free. I'm tired, bro. I want a nap. See, y'all taking all day my stream, make me tired, man. I want to take a sleep. Take a nap. What's on y'all mind? Give me a topic. We was talking about entitled women who got cracked. Who thought that somebody was supposed to just do everything for them. They said so. Like, nope, not me. I'm sitting in the shade till the sun go down. Like I said, I'm sitting over here in the shade. Feel good. Well, I didn't get on here just to talk and y'all not talking. It's a two-way street here. I won't be yawning if y'all make conversation. Like I said, I yawn because I don't talk about everything. And then when I'm like, all right, what's up, y'all? Y'all sit there. I'm like, yeah, y'all can't say nothing. Y'all get mad when I yawn. How dare yees? How dare y'all? Make me conversation. Let's talking. Let's talk about something y'all don't understand about older people. Like what? Your the old fruit. What they say? She said, please pass the old fruit. It's like, may you please pass the old fruit? Do you mind passing the old fruit? Said, will you please pass the jelly? That's something that young people don't know about. They don't know about that commercial. Some of y'all might know what I'm talking about. Maybe some of y'all don't. He said, jelly, they all fainted. Oh. What don't we get about y'all older people, the older folk? Like, why are some older people wise and some are? Hold on, wait a second. Do you remember? Do you have any grave poem? No, I don't even know. What is that? I might not even know what that is. Like you said, why some older people wise and some aren't because social media. I just feel like whoever gonna be dumb is when they want to be dumb. Age does not necessarily mean wisdom, dude. I think it's a certain age, like I said, we all kind of start to mature, but maturity is what you make it, man. Some people just don't mature, you feel me? Like, I don't remember that commercial. I don't know what commercial you talking about. You supposed to get wiser with age, but nowadays, maybe back then they did, but nowadays, everybody's stupid, bro. Like, the older people be some of the dumbest. Like, bro, they acting like they 13, man. They messing around and can't stay loyal to one person, you know what I'm saying? Like, they just as bad, you know? So that's why I said, like, people just don't, I don't know, I feel like people lost their morals, man. They lost their values, you feel me? Yeah, I don't know what commercial it is. But that's why I said, man, like even Daddy said that. He said just because you get older don't necessarily make you smarter. He said because sometimes people older act just as dumb, man. Like I've seen people, bro. Like I said, I've seen people that was like 16, 17 that had to mature up, bro. They mature, they take care of themselves, and then you see people that's like 35, man, can't even pay a bill. You know what I'm saying? Hence what I was talking about the other day, the daddy's girls, the mama's boys and the daddy's girls. Like they entitled, think that life is handed to them on a silver platter. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't know how to handle relationships, don't know how to talk to people. You know what I'm saying? Like they can't figure out why they doing what they doing is what's getting them the results that they getting. You know what I mean? So again, not everybody that's older is smart, man. True. And that's why I do think a lot of people are dealing with stuff, you know. That's usually a thing that makes somebody the way they are. Like some things we can get trauma, yeah, but when you just a Negro, because I'm just like, no, a Negro is a certain sickness that's passed down to some of us. You know what I mean? So when you just a Negro, it's just like, okay, can't nobody tell you nothing, and you know what I'm saying? You try to tell everybody else stuff, and you know what I'm saying? You just got erratic behaviors, man, that you won't deal with. You know what I'm saying? Like that's on you. So that's why I said you got people that's just, you know, they just not smart. That's why I say you got a bunch of grown babies. For real. You got little girls and grown women body, man. You got little boys and grown men's skin. You feel me? Like, they don't mature. They don't change. Chemtrails are really affecting people's behavior in the last 20 years. True that. I'm sure it is. People just been done from the nick of time, bro. Even before chemtrails. Like, man. That's why I'm like, nah, we ain't gonna blame no CERN, we ain't gonna blame no chemtrails, we ain't gonna blame no social media all the time, we ain't gonna blame no estrogen in the food. This is how people been from the dawn of time, dude. It progresses every couple of years, but like I said, this has always been how human nature is, dude. Like, people they just wicked, man. Like I said, 90s generation, my generation, it was crack. These little niggas' new generation is fentanyl. 70s generation was heroin, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just always one thing or the other, you know what I'm saying? There's always some type of wave that somebody's on, you know what I'm saying? Like it's the same thing, just reintroduced, you know what I'm saying? Just some of it has, like I said, this fentanyl got way stronger effects than what heroin or crack did, but same thing, still destroy the people, you know what I'm saying? Still destroy you, so that's why I said, man, I feel like we repeating the same thing, bro. We just always repeat the same thing. I ain't never smoked crack, so. Sorry about that. Oh, signal dust stuck over here. It's the only place where I can sit out in the shade for real, so. Government behind it, I was I grew up crack era. Diabolical. Yeah, everybody had family members on crack. We all had family members on crack, man. You know what I'm saying, man? That's why I seen somebody, they was like, man, these old head generation complaining about these young niggas with the weed. They said, your generation was on crack. I said, yeah, you do got a point there. Like I said, they both are bad, but we don't nearly do what crack did. Like, crack did a number. Crack destroyed us, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to tell these fools, man, trying to smoke everything, man. I was trying to smoke something and do the new drug, the latest trend, all this stupid stuff. Gonna smoke something, man, it's gonna turn you hairy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna mutate your DNA, man, old werewolf type drug. It sure is, but like I said, that's why they affected by that fentanyl now. Put crack in our communities, I'm like, now they kids out there on fentanyl. That's why I said white people always had a drug problem, boy. They sure try to masquerade it on us, boy. Y'all ain't, boy, please. We was never the face of heroin. That's y'all. Like I said, they might have did it back. People did heroin back in like the 60s and 70s during like the go-go movement and after the civil rights. So you feel me? I said, but man, I don't know Negroes nowadays that still do that. You feel me? Like, that's why I said these new crackheads, they not crackheads, boy. Those is fentanyl fanatics, bro. They be on something. I don't know what they is. I know a guy, I talked to a guy, he was in the military. He said fentanyl was pretty much used by the military. He said that's what they use overseas. He said it pretty much is designed to take all your pain away. He said you could have got your legs blown off in a war. He said they hit you with that fentanyl, you wouldn't even feel it. Like you would just be so calm. He said, so this stuff that they giving people on the street now, he said it's like strong, you know what I'm saying? They have a thing called like a fentanyl patch where they can, it's for people I think that like need it, because it's actually a medical thing, you know what I'm saying? But people was putting on too many patches because they couldn't feel the first patch. He said people was overdosing and dying, man, because they kept putting on multiple patches that they're not supposed to be doing, you know what I'm saying? But it's supposed to be for medical purposes, man, but you know, everything medical hit the streets. Just like everything governmental, like when it comes to weapons, military-wise, it hits the streets, you know what I mean? And so I don't know, somebody got it out there, somebody found a way to export it, and now y'all got zombies out here, man. You feel me? That stuff crazy, man. That's why I said, must want to talk about Chapo and Escobar, boy, please. I'm starting to wonder who funded Pablo and Escobar, and Chapo and them. Who's funding them? Sounds like a government job to me. You don't know. Escobar could have been part of some CIA operation. You don't know what's going on with that, man. They probably ain't never even told us the real story on that. Even if he was the mastermind behind cocaine, why are y'all white people like snorting it? That's why they never said that. You don't see a record number dose of Colombians doing it. It's always when the white people do it. That's when we gotta step in the crisis. Y'all notice that whenever white people get in trouble, then we gotta step in the crisis. They don't care nothing about no gang war until it hits their malls. They don't care nothing about no assault rifles until it hits their schools and they daycares and they children and they businesses and their areas of town. Now that's when they want to do something. Now it's a crisis on hand. I'm sorry that 12 of your civilians died, but how about 1,200 civilians that y'all didn't care about? Niggas been dropping, man, Negroes and Mexicans been dropping since the 70s, cuz. Like, what y'all care for? Now y'all want to care? A couple of little white chillin' drop, and now y'all care now, all of a sudden? Like, talking about racism ain't real. Like, well, why y'all race matter more? Why y'all only care when y'all little white babies is getting scraped up? Like, it's crazy. Negroes smoke crack back then. They said lock a nigga up. That's what they kept saying. Lock them up. You get a 3-strike law. Now they kids out here on fentanyl and they scared to report them, and that's why they murdering each other. You won't report him and he go cook you in the pot and eat you. That's why I said I don't feel bad for none of them, man. I don't feel bad for nobody. Yeah, my son be cracking up. I'm just spitting facts. That's why I said I ain't gonna be feeling bad for a fentanyl fanny over there. I'm like, nah, man. They locked crack cocaine Carl up. Like I said, back in the 90s, they locked him up. What's up, Jose? They try to blame the Mexicans and the Puerto Ricans for selling it. No. They blame the blacks for selling it. The Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, and Colombians for making it. Not y'all for smoking it and snorting it. I said, boy, over. Man. Mighty funny. White people always had a drug problem. It's mighty funny how crack is gone. It's really hard to find crack. That's why I said, did anybody smoke it anymore? Because I don't know nobody still smoke crack. Crack is pretty much extinct. Cocaine ain't, because white people keep it in business. Why is that older than, bro, that's older than the original rock, man. Like I said, the modified rock they was making. Cocaine came from crack. It was just cheaper. That's pretty much extinct. Cocaine is still a thing, bro. Like, how is cocaine still like, bro? Cocaine been out since like the early 80s. You found a lot of white people, they let it cocaine. Dude, I'm so stoked off the blow. Like, I'm looking for the blow supplier. Like, one thing they do love, boy, they love that cocaine, boy. That really be a white girl drug. I'm trying to tell you, man. I don't think I met a white girl yet, man, that ain't did the cocaine, bro. I don't want to say most. Well, probably most. I don't believe it's all, but Most of what I've seen, bro, they all have either took some or something. Especially during Derby, where I'm from, we got Kentucky Derby. One of my white friends, she was like, oh yeah, she said, well, last year for Derby, I did like 6 lines of coke my first time. I was like, nigga, how are you still living? I said, you need to try this other white stuff. It's called Jesus. Oh, you see what I did there? You see what I did? I said, honey, let me tell you about a white thing that can save you. They be coked out of mind. No, Jesus is a white man. No, see, he's white and he's pure, Colombian. It don't matter how high they mind they are, boy. They still black. No, there's no such thing as the black Jesus. You take that back. You take that. Is this your line? You gonna take it? Yeah. You take that back. Yeah. I'd be like, don't do crack. Jesus is black. What? No. See what you meant to say. Be careful. White people on cocaine are very violent. They get very violent. It might just cost you your life. Yeah. No matter how high they mind is, it don't matter what type of person they is. They gonna refute that black Jesus as much as they want to. That was funny. I know I'm a little wild today. Don't mind me. It must be the dreadlocks. Now you know nobody can stop Steve. Sure can't. Old girl said she did like 6 lines of coke her first time. She was like, yeah, I didn't even hesitate. She's like, yeah, they was just like, because you know that's what white people do when they go to them rich parties. You know, see these rich kids, the ones that they get the slap on the wrist, their parents be lawyers and millionaires and stuff like that. Politicians, all type of stuff like that. Law enforcement, yeah. They the ones that do the coke. Money funny, they want to patrol our boys on the street while their daughters is in Catholic school snorting coke in the bathroom. Just know all them Catholic school girls you see, they snort coke. Y'all know that, right? That's why I told y'all, don't think because people come from a 2-parent household that they good. The worst people be from 2-parent households. The biggest drug addicts you're gonna see be from 2-parent households. Pretty much every coke girl is from 2-parent household. She took 6 lines like it wasn't nothing because she was already used to doing like drugs. She never did like no crazy, like no meth or heroin or nothing like it. But she was like, yeah, I took shrooms and she smoked a ton of weed and stuff like that. And so she was like, yeah, she said, I low-key came addicted. She said, she said, my sister was asking, like, why you so jittery? She said, I may have did some coke. Like, what do you mean you may have? Like you accidentally fell on the lines. Oh, yeah, look at that white stuff. Like, girl, you know you took that intentionally. Then her sister was like, girl, why would you take that? She said, I did coke too. Cocaine family. Oh, it runs in the genes. Oh, boy. I said, yeah, that must be an inheriting thing. Like, you must inherit that from your ancestors. And your father's father and your father's father snorting coke. George Washington was in the room snorting coke while they was writing the Bill of Rights. I'll catch you later, Tom, y'all. Come in here later. You come say hi to nephew. Like I said, remember, we black, don't do crack. Nah, she black and don't crack. She don't do crack. Let's hope. Listen, I don't know y'all like that. I hope you don't. So I said, now I know why they fight so hard to outlaw coke and stuff. Like I said, they know who's doing it. They love them lines, boy. Why they call it all Sherman Hemsley, white girl. They call all type of names, man, because they know who's doing it. The white girl. The white girl's like, I'm so stuck, like totally stuck right now. You got the blow connections? Like, oh my gosh. I said, boy, ain't enough Mexicans and Puerto Ricans in the world to be doing coke theyself. Like, man, please. That's y'all. That is y'all, boy. Anyways, enough about cocaine. This is bringing some of y'all back to your glorious days. What's up with y'all, man? What y'all want? What y'all want me to? I even had to ask old girl. I was like, bro, what do y'all be thinking when y'all do this stuff? And I told her, I said, well, how did you feel when you took it? She said, dude, she said, cocaine is like the best high you will ever get. She said it's crazy because she was like, she said, because I told her, I said, it looks like mad annoying, like you sniffing something that goes in your nose. I hate when stuff goes in my nose. So I said, I would hate that. She said, no, it's not really what you think. She said it is like a real, like a mucus type taste. She said, once you inhale it, these is experts that do this type of stuff. She said, yeah, it's like, she said, you like snort it and it leaves your mouth like feeling real mucusy type, like slimy type. But she was like, she said, I'm not gonna lie to you. She said, it is the best high you ever have. She said, you were really aware. Like, it enlightens all your senses. She was like, you can see like 10 seconds in the future. Like, she was like, you very enlightened and stuff. But she said, but the come down, she said, it is the worst. She said, it's worse than any hangover you'll ever have, bro. She said, your entire body hurts. I said, how your body hurt when you snort cocaine? She said, I don't know, just do. Like, just it has something in it. She said, the high is great. She said, but the come down, she said, I feel like your body got hit by a truck. She said, that's how much it hurts. It hurts to move. It hurts to sit up. It hurts to think. It hurts to do anything. I said, that's probably why you shouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe you should do that. She said, I had to go through withdrawals for a couple of days because I was getting addicted. I was like, see? That's why you don't do that. I was like, well, I thought this really is a white girl drug. Like, bro, they all like that stuff, man. Like why y'all couldn't just stick to Kush? Like, why y'all gotta do extra stuff, man? That's what I'm saying. They just pop a Molly, I'm sweating type. They love that stuff. Yeah, she said it hurt it, bro. She said it's worse than a hangover. That's how bad it is. She said I was literally driving. She said you can be driving while you high. She said you can just literally like, she said you feel so enlightened, like everything just like, it's surreal at that moment. She said, but after you stop being high, she said that's when it hurt. Especially if you fall asleep and wake up. She was like, yeah, it hurts. Like, it's bad. And then they be like, oh, I don't think I'll ever do it again. I'm like, that should just be like, yeah, I'm never touching that. She said, I don't think. I was like, oh, you don't think, do you? Okay. Lesson of the day is, don't do cocaine, y'all. You might just rock 'em, sock 'em your body. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It's expensive and it's not worth it. I don't know what people, like I said, I'm not knocking people's habits. I know some people are addicted to drugs. I'm not knocking that, but, you know, God's going to heal them and deliver them the way he do, but I just don't see what the big rave is about, man. I don't want nothing I don't want to be taking nothing that's going to hurt me. You feel me? Like they said, like weed gave you like a 30-year extra lifespan. Like I said, if it was like a real medical thing, like I'm pretty sure we all be smoking it. But I'm like, but when you realize it makes you slow and dumb, like no, I don't want that. That's why I be looking at niggas now look halfway retarded because they smoke too much. Niggas be looking like raccoons, man. Got dark circles under their eyes. Everybody that try to tell me to smoke weed, bro, they all look like that. Like they all got this little stupid look on their face. Man, weed ain't never hurt nobody. It's like it's hurting you. You look retarded. Look at you. You look like you can't even talk, dude. Find me a successful person that's successful and everything. It don't affect how they think or what they do. Maybe you'll probably smoke it. Other than that, I'm like, I'm not taking it from y'all. They all got that same look, man. Black lip, stupid look, slow little look on their face. Anything new for you? No, not really. Just chilling. New for me, ask me questions. That's why I told y'all, man, ask me some questions. Like Q&A. So I don't smoke no weed, man. I don't smoke no cigarettes, no drugs, no nothing, man. I don't like none of that stuff. I never did. I hung around people all day that did that type of stuff, man. I ain't never did it. I don't want to. Niggas be stinking, man. I see how they be, man. Be old slumped and slizzard. That's how you get robbed. That's exactly how you get robbed, like that. That's how somebody take advantage of you, girl, because you keep doing stuff like that. Like, don't do that. That used to piss me off all the time, man. It's always some drunk, silly white girl, man. It's always them. Them be the ones that really piss me off. A lot of them don't want to be held accountable for what they do, for their actions. How y'all got 5 hoes going out with y'all, man? Y'all all drunk. You can't be drunk, dude. Somebody got to be accountable, right? Wouldn't you think somebody would be the DD, or somebody would be the accountable friend to make sure that the other ones don't go and get themselves in a whole bunch of stuff? Y'all can't go out drunk, man. Y'all got to get home. You don't even know if y'all about to get SA, dude. Y'all just going all over the place. You feel me? Must they be hollering about to be aggressive dudes out, and dudes be trying to take advantage of them? I said, well, bro, you should be smart enough not to go put yourself in that environment. Like, no, I do gotta ask, like, why are you getting drunk in a place full of strangers? You shouldn't be doing that. That's the dumbest thing you can do, stupid. How dumb of a woman do you gotta be to go get drunk around a whole bunch of strangers that you don't know? Anybody can try to drug you, nigga. I remember back in my heyday, man, when I used to do that stuff, man, I told one girl, because one girl, she got in. She was underage. But because she knew the people that worked there, she got to get in. Little nigga was like, what, 16, 17? I work with all of them. That's why I said I work with all of them at UPS downtown, or the one by the airport. Because I seen her in one time. We went somewhere, again, this is my heyday. I seen her in one time, and I was like, because she said she was 16. And then I seen her in a place where you got to be 21 and up. I was like, I said, hey, what you doing? She's like, oh, hey. She said, well, I know the bounty here. I know the guys, they own it. I said, why? I said, and I told her, I said, you shouldn't be here, but I ain't your daddy. I ain't gonna tell you what to do. I told her, I said, just be careful. I said, because, you know, people look for prey, especially at that one place you used to go to. People got drugged all the time. I said, be careful, because this is not a place that you really should be at. We shouldn't be here, but I said, but you definitely shouldn't be here. So the next week, we all went out as a work thing, you know what I'm saying? And again, she somehow got in because she knew the bouncers and knew people. And I told her, I said, don't leave your drink laying around. Be careful, people drug you. Oh, I'm good, don't worry about it. About an hour later, she starts feeling funny. Starts acting weird. She slumped on the couch. She's like, oh, I don't feel good. She's calling for somebody's name. So we like, what's wrong with you, man? Like, she's like, oh, no. So one of the bouncers picks up and carries her outside. She DMs me the next day. She was like, oh, I went to the hospital. I got drugged. I was like, I just talked like, nigga. I said, see, this is why you shouldn't be in there. That's why I said, girl, a lot of girls, man, they like to turn up, man. Don't think about consequences. They don't think about, like, what's going to happen to them. You know what I'm saying? That's why they be giving niggas they address, and then a nigga eat them. You know what I'm saying? Like, they be doing all type of weird stuff, man, covering up their apartment in plastic and go butcher and murder this girl because they be stupid. It's like, why would you do that? You don't even know dudes. And then guess what happened after that? After all of that happened, guess what they go do? Go right back out and do the same thing. Taking random drinks from niggas. Using people to get what they want. Like, just don't even learn their lesson. Just don't even learn their lesson. I said, you're going to get drugged again. If you don't know how to stop. They know, they don't know how stuff go. That's why I said, girl, the only place you should ever want to get drunk at, you shouldn't at all, but I said the only place that you ever should get drunk at is at your own house. Because at least you can pass out in your sofa on your floor. Can't get drunk in a place full of strangers. All of them go get drunk. Y'all imagine 5 skanks. All 5 skanks go out and get drunk. That's why stuff would always happen. And then, you silly. That's why stuff would always happen. And they would ask me, have you seen such and such? No. Hey, what's her name? I don't know. I'm not my brother's keeper. I don't know what niggas is. Like, what you ask me for? I don't know where people is. They grown. Have you heard from them? No. Have you kept an eye on them? No. They're not children. They can walk their own path, bro. You trying to figure out where people is. And then you find out they over making out with some stranger. About to go home and get gangbanged by a bunch of Negroes. You see what I'm saying? I told one of my friends, I said, hey man, don't be inviting random dudes to your house, right? Get that liquor in your system. That's what people do. That's why I stopped hanging around people like that. Like I said, weed is one thing when people smoke, because usually people be chill when they smoke, even though they be slow. But I said that liquor does something to people, man. It's like it makes people even more retarded than they are. It makes them even wilder. And it's like people just don't care. They don't think. They don't care about nothing, man. They don't think about anything at all. Inviting a whole bunch of random niggas over at house and then wonder why they get robbed. That's why I said get robbed. And she got the nerve to talk about, well, they was kind of aggressive. You the one that gave them the address, nigga. Like, that's why I said don't do stuff like that. She's like, they in my room going through my stuff. They wouldn't have went through your stuff if you didn't invite them to your house. She would invite a bunch of random people, bro, to the house. I'm like, okay. Y'all must not know who Jeffrey Dahmer is. But then they claim that they scared of men and got men issues. I'm like, probably because you invite a bunch of random niggas to your house. That's probably why. And then when they get in a situation, guess who they call? Me. Don't call me. Call the LMPD. Don't call Steve. Another one of them got drugged. Guess what they do? Call me. She told me to call you because, like, what? What am I supposed to do? Like, what's a nigga supposed to do, man? They on the other side of town, man. Like, I think the southwest end. I'm all the way on the east end, dude. Like 1 or 2 in the morning, nigga call me. Hey, I think I got drugged. That ain't my problem. That's not my problem. She's calling for you. Why are you calling me? Call the people. Call the police. What am I supposed to do? He calling me. Can you come get me? No. We ain't dating. Because if we was, you wouldn't be at no parties. We wouldn't be at no parties, dude. You be on my crib. We would not be at no random house party at no clubs, dude. That's how they be, man. Just like, they just don't take no accountability. What's up, man? And then, like I said, they get too drunk to stand on their feet. So guess what the bouncers did when they seen some girl was too drunk, was knocking over everybody, running into people starting stuff, they threw her out there on the street. Here come the sensitive female. Well, you can't throw her outside by herself. She drunk and ain't got nobody. That's not their problem. She should have thought about that before she ordered a sex on the beach, an AMF, and a fifth of scotch. That ain't got nothing to do with them. It's not their fault. Old drug dumb niggas should have thought about that before she got drunk in a place where there's a bunch of weird Negroes. You can't go out there and get drunk around a whole bunch of random people and expect people to be understanding. If you came to my establishment pissed drunk, I'm going to throw you out there on the street too. I don't care about you. I don't care where your ride is. I don't care who your protection is. That ain't my problem. Get out of my establishment, man. You shouldn't even be in here. Why they funny? A lot of girls don't want to hold themselves accountable when they get pissed drunk. Stop getting drunk, nigga. Stop doing that stuff. That stuff used to piss me off, man. People call me, don't even know how they even get home. Dude, they driving. Don't even know how they got home. That stuff pissed me off. I'm like, dude, you could have killed somebody. You niggas could have killed somebody, man. And they sit right there, oh, well, I do this all the time. You know what? You better be lucky I ain't a snitch. I'll report you. That's how people be dying. These be the same type girls, don't like guns, don't like assault rifles, but they'll take their car and go kill somebody and then play the victim. I just did not damn YT. I was having a rough time of my life. My boyfriend left me. Society's rough. The pay gap is big. Like, the Dow was at 50,000. Like, these type of niggas. And I said that's called irresponsibility. That's pretty much what it is. Irresponsibility. It's crazy. Hold on, let me read what she said. She said, super save a whole hotline. I'm definitely not Cap Saver. She said, what would you tell a young girl who never was into drinking and was always on a committed path in the word and lost her way in drinking by traumatic experiences, kind of left her in a place of that left her in a place of drowned. Is that supposed to be drowned her in shame or whatever? Basically, what would I tell a girl? So, as I said, as I would tell her, there's redemption, man. Like I said, life has a way of lifing. Sometimes, like I said, some of us is fortunate and some people are just not as fortunate, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, I understand why people do go grab a drink. I understand why people do smoke a blunt. I'm not saying that we don't understand what life is, what people deal with, you know what I'm saying? But I would tell her, I said, look, I'm not on the timeline with you where I can make you do those things. It's not up to me to decide that. As I said, you know, God can deliver him, but God can deliver him within the next 2-3 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not for me to just tell him, man, deliver him myself. It's not up to me. The way I treat people like that, like I said, the way I treat people is be understanding. Like I was telling you the other day, I'm understanding. I don't agree with them getting pissed drunk, but I think I know why she probably get pissed drunk. I think I know why some people, and some people just like to party, but I said, but some people, you know why they do it, they try to drown their sorrow. So I have a conversation with them, I talk to them about it. I don't come off with scripture and see the Lord said, I don't come with that because they don't care. I'm trying to come with a better way of angling it, you know what I'm saying? So as I said, you know, I can't really, it's hard for me to kind of speak to the girl side because I'm not a woman. So I don't know what women deal with. I don't know how women are more emotional. They deal with stuff differently than men. You know, I can't really say. But as I would say, like I said, I would show her love and compassion and understanding, you know what I'm saying? And show her like the same Christ that loved me, the same Christ that loved you, you know what I'm saying? But I'm going to come in a different angle. I'm not going to just come with scripture and you going to hell and something going to happen to you. I don't do that stuff. That's how the devil get everybody, man. The devil get everybody at their worst time. Whether some people, like I said, some people smoking, some people is drinking, some people is sex, some people is robbing Negroes, some people is just doing crazy stuff, you know what I'm saying? They don't just do that stuff overnight, man. Sometimes whatever they going through, man, everybody has a coping mechanism. As I said, I have my coping mechanism. I told you my coping mechanism was women. That was it. My coping mechanism was partying and women. That's why I was never single. I couldn't stay out women's face. I could not be by myself, dude. I didn't like to be by myself. I didn't like sitting around. Like what I'm doing now, living a content life, I didn't like that stuff. I thought that stuff was boring. I thought that was square. That's why I thought the party scene was so much fun, because I was like, you know, when I first was going through it, that's what I did. And so I did a lot of that to kind of mask up what I was going through, because at that time I was going through the first breakup. And I ain't like that, you know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, I went to go do the party thing. It made me feel good. And it's like, it's fun for a season until it's not fun no more. Like I said, it gets old, you know what I mean? So everybody has a coping mechanism, man. That's why I would tell one of my friends, she would always come in there broken hearted because some nigga left. I said, girl, look, do you know everybody in this club right now is upset? Everybody in this place is having a hard week, going through a breakup, a divorce, a death, something going on with them, man. They $50,000 in debt. You don't think everybody in here wants to come kill their sorrows? Why you think they coming in a club on a weekend drinking themselves to death, dude? Because again, they ain't got nothing better to do. They all going through something. So that's why I said I have understanding, like, bro, some people might need to step out. You know what I'm saying? Should they step out? No, I don't think people should really do that stuff. But that might be the only thing that's stopping them from killing themselves, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, you gotta understand why people are doing some of the stuff that they're doing. Like Daddy had preached before, he said people get on people's case for smoking. He said, but you don't know that cigarette might be the only thing that's keeping them from blowing their brains out. He said God might be using that cigarette to keep them alive so he can call them. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand why people are doing certain stuff. You know what I mean? I'm not quick to condemn people for doing what they're doing. God's gonna redeem them and save them the way he saved them. That's not for us to decide. It's not for us to judge it. You know what I'm saying? Our job is to pray for them. Our job is to show them the love of God. Not just witness, but show them the love of God. And maybe they'll see God through us because of the way that we treat them when we show them. You know what I mean? Hold on, what is that? So basically, what you are saying is for her not to be ashamed to point, I don't know, not to be ashamed to the point of overseeing his redemption. Yeah, as I said, man, anybody can be redeemed. I mean, unless you like one of them, like probably like Epstein fools or something. I don't know. I mean, that's probably a limit to some stuff, because I mean, them niggas crazy. But maybe there is. I don't know. But like I said, most of us, like I said, everybody can be redeemed. You know what I'm saying? Just because you've been through some stuff, man, that's what's wrong with a lot of people, man. They feel like, because you got these old spiritual weirdos and these people beating them up with the word, and God's gonna kill you, he gonna curse you. And if you make one mistake, God's gonna take everything away from you. And then people be thinking like they irredeemable. That's what my granny thought. I remember I told y'all a while back. That's what my granny thought before she was saved. Before Daddy and Mama was saved, she thought that when she was back out there in the world, they was taught that if you get saved and you mess up one time, you are going to eternal damnation forever. There is no redemption. You can't be saved, which is the stupidest thing. That's the stupidest thing, because I'm just like, dude, you're gonna make mistakes as a human being, man. I never said you just repent and get saved once. You might have to repent multiple times, dude. You might have to get saved multiple times, because you make mistakes, man. That's why we got grace. So imagine somebody who think like if they mess up one time after they got saved, anything they gonna count as a mistake, they gonna think they going to hell, man. They going to eternal damnation because they can't be redeemed. You are not beyond the point of redemption, man. unless you're messing with children. I'm like, I do believe that, but I said everybody else, I said I don't think you beyond the point of redemption, dude. Like I said, you got a messed up life, man. Some people have a jacked up life. It happens. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said we all feel unworthy, but I said, but everybody unworthy except Christ. You know what I'm saying? But God loves us anyways. That's why I said God loved the stars and the moon. He loved the universe. That's way better than all of us, which I think, in my opinion, but God said he likes us more than that. So if God sees fit for us to be redeemed and he loves us more, that should tell us that we are very redeemable. You know what I mean? So again, I don't think people should beat themselves up. And as I said, I don't think people should be beaten up just because they smoke and they drink. You know what I'm saying? That's why I never did that. Why y'all think I hung with them type people? As you see in the word, it said Jesus was around sinners. He was around the people like he was around them because he was showing them. You know what I'm saying? I never did that personally myself. I never smoked. I never drank. And so it raised a lot of questions. It raised a lot of eyebrows. People was like, well, why not? And then I told them my reasons. And then when I told them my reasons, I said, well, first off, alcoholism runs in my family heavy, on daddy's side especially, and on mama's side of the family. So that's just something that I never would do. I always thought when I was young, I said, well, Jesus drank wine. So I said, when I get older, I might drink a glass of wine at like a fancy dinner. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a fancy drink. And I was like, because the Bible says don't drink yourself on wine. I don't necessarily think that drinking wine might be a bad thing. But it says don't drink yourself on wine. But you know, Negro, we got Negro DNA. So it's like, why are we going to tempt ourselves to go get drunk? If you know alcoholism running the family, don't do it. You know what I mean? Like if you know that running the family, don't do certain stuff. Because it never stops with a sip. It starts with that, and then it ends with being drunk. Laid out, passed out like Noah them somewhere. When he got drunk after the flood, you feel me? Like it never starts with a sip, or stops with a sip. You know what I mean? It's how it starts. So that's why I said I'm like, you know, I never personally did that stuff myself, and so people would ask me why. And so people would be rolling up their blunt, talking to me and say, hey man, it's good you don't smoke, man. They was like, yeah, man. They said, look, bro, this is crazy. They was like, bro, it gets to the point where I can't even go to sleep without smoking, man. I can't even smoke without they said I can't even go to bed without smoking. I can't eat without it. I can't take a shower without it. They said I can't go out without it. I can't do nothing without it. They couldn't do nothing without smoking a joint. And they say, hey man, hopefully, they said it's glad that you don't got to experience those type of things, man. They said that's how I got it. You know what I'm saying? They was like, don't never smoke, bro. They rolling a blunt. Don't never smoke, man. I said, well, bro, you should tell yourself that on advice. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, no worries. It's always good feedback. So like I said, man, like don't beat yourself up, man. You are not eternally damned. That's pretty much what it's saying. That's why the Bible had to say certain stuff, man, because you got these type of weirdos that be beating into your skull all day. Those are the repent or else type Negroes. Like they only doing it because, like I said, they trying to condemn and bash people with it. That's why I said, what you think passive aggressive is? That's all passive aggressive is. Whenever somebody tell you, well, I ain't trying to say like it, they trying to say like it. I'm not trying to bash you. They trying to bash you. Well, I know it's gonna sound like it's like a person saying, I don't want to sound racist, but they about to say the most racist thing. Again, people misinterpret it. That's why everybody thinking that God. That's why we thought for years God is a killer. God's a hater. He gonna strike you, and he's gonna twist you and contort you. He don't do that stuff. If God didn't twist and contort Jeffrey freaking Epstein when he needed to get twisted and contorted, why ain't gonna twist and contort you? You ain't did a fraction of what that nigga did. God ain't smit and killed this nigga. Why he gonna kill you for? That don't make no sense. That's why I said it was a controversial topic where people was like, well, all sin is the same, no sin is greater. Yes, there is some sins. I do believe some sin is great. That's why he said the shed of innocent blood. There's certain stuff that he was saying that is like, they said these are the things God hates. There were certain things that was deeper than others. So you telling a lie versus going and killing somebody in their family, I think that's worse. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? Certain people in the devil make it like it's rebels for money. That's why I said the devil. That's why I said, like, bro, the devil, again, it says he's the accuser, man. That's why the Bible kept calling him that old serpent him. Like, because that's what he do. He accuses. He's the accuser. He goes before the Father and accuses us, man. He's like, well, see, they overdoing this. They over dabbling stuff they ain't supposed to be. Because this idiot, this nigga won't leave us alone. You know what I'm saying? So he's looking for a reason to keep messing with us. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you get people that keep trying to bring up your past, man. That's why I said they keep trying to bring up where you was or how you was. You feel me? So that's why they tell you. They be like, don't say this. They was like, you know, they try to remind you of where you came from. They try to beat you up like, well, see, you smoked them joints. You know what I'm saying? You want to lift your hands and pray. Do you think about the stuff you did last night? Okay, we feel bad about it. Like I said, that might be God convicting us. But I ain't condemning myself over nothing, man, please. I ain't killed nobody. I ain't gonna feel like I gotta, oh my gosh, I killed somebody, man, please. I messed up just like you messed up, fool. I'm gonna go to God with it, I'm gonna get it straight and get my heart right, and that's it. So I said, I don't care. I said, I do care what I do, but I don't care what I do to the point where it's gonna stop me and condemn me, man, please. That's why I told God, I said, God, I'm a human, I'm gonna make mistakes. I said, but I'm gonna come to you every day. I don't care what I do. I'm gonna do better, but I said, but I don't care even if I didn't do the right thing. I'm still coming. And they're gonna stop me from lifting my hands praying. Like, man, please. You don't condemn me over nothing. Like I said, we feel bad and we get convicted and we change. I said, but we ain't condemned where we can't lift our hands. Man, please, I'm gonna lift my hands. What you talking about? Elaborate more on what? Like what specifically? Give me the topic specifically. Don't feel bad. All right, hold on. Personal condemnation. You mean like when we condemn ourselves or when people condemn us? There could be two aspects on that. Oh, no. See, these are conversations. This is what I say when I say start a conversation. These are the conversations we need to have. I like stuff like this. Wish more people came in like that doing this. Oh, with ourselves. Okay. So personal condemnation, man, like I said, we've all been there. We've all done it. I mean, I don't think I did it too much because I love me. I love me. I said, look, I know I might not be the best person, but I said, look, Steve love himself. I'm going to be beating myself up. I'm too fine. I said, look, we get to a place where we feel unworthy. Like I said, remember, like one of my albums I came out with was called Unworthy. Like I said, I came out with that stuff when I was feeling unworthy. But I was feeling unworthy of him. It's not like I feel unworthy to live, or I feel unworthy to step outside, or I feel unworthy of a relationship. All those stupid stuff. Like, man, please, there's no woman better than me neither. I ain't better than her, she ain't better than me. We both idiots. The only person and thing that ain't an idiot is God. Like, God, Jesus, the Holy Spirit, those are the only three things that ain't never did nothing wrong. The rest of us, we all stupid. So, again, I will feel unworthy with God all the time. We all are. Don't matter what level we get on. I'm okay with saying that. I'm okay with saying, God, I'm unworthy when it comes to him, of course. Everybody else, I'm like, man, please, I got put on the front for you. I ain't got to put on the front like I'm perfect and holding that. Man, please, I'm a Negro just like you. I feel like we unworthy to be around people. We unworthy for that special woman. Man, that boy, shut up. Them type people. Ain't nobody worthy but the Lord, fool. So that's why I said, like, when it comes to personal condemnation, like I said, you might have been in some deep doo-doo. But I said, but you don't stay there and beat yourself up. Like I said, it's the same with life. You get up and try. You know what I'm saying? You might have made a couple of mistakes, just like when it comes with felons. A lot of felons, man, they not stopping just because they're a felon. They're going to try everything they can to get a job, try everything they can to change their life around. And a lot of felons did that, man. They would beat themselves over what they did. And then, like I said, they started changing their life. And now they own $1 million business. You know what I'm saying? As I said, people are looking for not just, they look for the Father's redemption, but they also need personal redemption too in their life. So that's why I said, don't beat yourself up because you made a lot of mistakes. When you realize that everybody else is going through the same thing as you, same with a breakup. Breakups suck. Getting your heart broke is not fun. I said, but when you realize that everybody and their mama is either going through it or has been through it, I just got out of it, that's when you feel better. I mean, it sucks to say again, but at least it make you feel a little better knowing everybody else suck just like you. You know what I'm saying? As I said, we all get mental, man, when we think we the only ones that's dealing with it. We think we the only ones that's going through it and just, yeah, I appreciate it. we all think we the only ones that just feeling unworthy and just, I'm so condemned and they don't love me and people don't like me. And then you realize everybody else done went through that before. You talk to somebody else that's like, hey, I just went through a breakup. You know what I'm saying? I thought I was the only one going through that breakup years ago. And, I love this girl for 2 years and we're not going to work out, blah, blah. And then I talk to somebody who's got out of a 5-year relationship and she's losing her mind. See, me and this old weirdo didn't live with each other. They did. And she was like, girl, look, she said, she was talking to one of the girls. She was like, look, because she was crying about her little 2-week relationship. And she said, girl, I just came off a 5-year relationship. She said, it's hard. She said, because I live with this dude. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, 2 to 5 is, you know what I'm saying? My 2 year to 5 years is nothing, you know what I'm saying? But again, it made me feel a little better knowing that I'm not crazy. It made me feel a little better knowing that I am worthy of love, man. I'm worthy of self-love too, you know what I'm saying? As I said, I've done some things in my life that I'm not proud of. I've done some things in my life, man, that I still regret to this day. I said, but I don't stay there. I don't beat myself up over it. That's why I said you almost like, of course, you got to take him head on. You got to deal with it. But I said, I used to feel like the ones that were smoking drink was lucky. Because I said, at least you get something to kill it. You get something to sedate it for a little bit. I said, when you dealing with it the way that I got to deal with it, you got to sit there and look at the wall, man. You got to sit there and fester in what you did or with your problem. It's easy to go take a sip of Henny and a fifth of scotch, man. It's light up a doobie. You feel me? It's easy to go do that stuff. I ain't never did that. So when you dealing with it, you got to sit there and deal with it. And it takes some time. That's the hard, ugly truth. Like I said, you have to sacrifice doing what they doing so you can deal with it in the now. So you don't do what they doing and have to deal with it later, 20 years down the road. You know what I'm saying? But it's not easy. And I used to think all the time that people that did that stuff had the easy way out because they can always go just do that. I said I couldn't. I had to sit there and deal with it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said everybody feels condemned, man, at one point. You know what I'm saying? Don't feel condemned. That's why he said his grace is for all, man. God died for everybody, man. He ain't died for just certain people. Like, and don't ever let nobody tell you that either. You feel me? Hold on. That's right. Sometimes it takes moving away from the ones. Yep. That's why I moved out here. No, absolutely. It's you. Yeah, not your thoughts. Not false reference. Without false suppressing. Right. That's why I said, like, man, don't beat yourself up over that, man. You know what I'm saying? I tell everybody, like, bro, don't feel condemned. Like I said, you do feel, you know, you love when you feel bad about something because, like I said, it means that God's presence is still with you. It's like he loves you, so he's scolding you, or like, you know, he got his conviction. That's why I said, y'all heard about these Epstein files. We feel bad reading about them. These people that's in these files, they don't feel bad about nothing that they doing. The God has left them. They ain't got no soul. And that's when it's scary, when you ain't got no soul, man. Like I said, you doing stuff like that because then again, it means his presence done left you. You know what I'm saying? We would feel bad if we hurt somebody in a street fight. People will walk up and pop somebody in the back of the head and will not feel nothing. They don't care. His presence left them. That's when you know it's serious. Like, it's a scary serious, man. Like, his presence left. So when you feel that tugging on your heart or you feel that conviction, like I said, that's good because, I mean, God's still with you. There's a difference between being convicted and being condemned, dude. Don't be condemned. You ain't did nothing that bad to where you can't be redeemed. We all made some mistakes. We all hurt people. People have hurt us. We've all said some stuff we shouldn't have said. We've all crossed that line. We've all did something, man, that feels irredeemable. It's not irredeemable. So that's why I said, man, don't beat yourself up over it. You know what I'm saying? Never beat yourself up over it. If we all beat ourselves up over what we did, this world would cease to exist. Wouldn't be no businesses. Nobody would go to work. Companies will stop manufacturing, and we all be dead because nobody wants to get up and do nothing. A lot of police officers are having a very bad, tough time sometimes, but they still got to get up and go to work. A lot of politicians still got to get up and do their job. EMT workers and hospital workers still got to get up and do their job. If they feel condemned all the time, they're going to stay in bed. If they stay in bed, nobody's going to be in the hospital to tame to the sick and the dying. You know what the way I think about when it comes to redemption, doing works. Like I said, you repent, you talk to God, and then you make up for it, like, okay, God, I'm going to be a service. That's how I say, I'm going to be a service. And when you see somebody that needs help or somebody that's in the same situation as you go help them. As I said, God already bought us with redemption, but if we still feel unworthy, we can feel like we buying our redemption on this earth. Like, for every person that I hurt is the person I'm going to bless. You know what I'm saying? Like, that type stuff. For every person I cussed out a while back, every person now I'm going to go bless him. You feel me? Hold on. That's what it's like. Me and my parents are going through it. Sober, lying, trusting God. Yep. So, dude, I'm most definitely make it through this. Yep. It's like it, man. That's why I said, man, condemnation is not of God, man. You know what I'm saying? So if people are making you feel condemned, or if you walking around here feeling condemned all day, that is not of God. Like I said, God will prick your heart, but he will not condemn you. And then people tell you, like, if you ain't walking around feeling condemned, like you vainglory and you high and mighty. Like, no, it's not that you vainglory and high and mighty. You just don't beat yourself up over it. We all make some mistakes, man. You feel me? But we not gonna beat ourselves up over it. Okay, we might not did the right thing. I'm not gonna beat myself up over it, dude. Like, you can't beat yourself up over it, dude. You gotta learn to do better. You know what I'm saying? If every business did that because they didn't work the first time, there would be no business. You know what I mean? Everybody, bro, every business owner has made bad financial decisions. That's one thing I will tell you. When I see a lot of businesses, they all say that. They all got into debt or they made one wrong move and it almost cost them everything. Guess what would have happened if they would have beat themselves up over and quit? Some of them was able to bounce back. Most of them are able to bounce back. But what if they would have sat right there and feeling condemned? They would have been broke. Probably would have killed themselves. You know what I'm saying? See? That's why you don't do certain stuff like that. Condemnation, man. What do you think people are killing themselves for, man? Suicide rate is high because a lot of people are feeling condemned, dude. It might have been something they did wrong. Or it might have been something that wasn't even that big of a deal, but they beating themselves up constantly over, you know what I'm saying? And they feel like they're killing themselves is the only escape, you know what I mean? That's what condemnation leads to, you know what I mean? So that's why you don't walk around being condemned. That's not of God. So that's why I don't listen to people trying to condemn me or trying to correct me or convict me. You can't do that. Like, bro, I don't listen to fools. And guess how I go about my day? Go sleep. Go get some food. Go eat. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't walking around beating myself up over it. And, oh, man, I can't believe they said something about it. And somebody gonna do a video. Oh, I can't believe people making a video. And oh, they took my words out of context. I wish I would have never said it. I wish I would have never did it. Like, if it was anything I feel condemned over, it's dropping a video about Diddy. Dropping the video about Pastor Darby. I wish I would have never did that. I feel condemned that I even did that, bro. That's one thing I beat myself up over every day. I'm like, bro, I wish I never did that old stupid video because niggas can't come over it, man. Daggone it, man. I should have did like I show speed content or something, man. I got a bunch of these niggas over there. So unless you're me, I get to condemn myself over it. But I said y'all are not me. So hello, Steve. When the last time you cussed? Well, you like that old weather boy? That is the street information, lady. Christian, what type of question is that? And that was, hold on, let me read what she said. It said that was the, hold on, get the shade. The sun is in my face. That was the issue being themselves up. That was the issue being themselves, beating themselves up. I think that's what she meant to say to me. And I just brought them from the remembrance of his grace. Yeah, so. Society would cease to exist, man. We all could do that. So, again, the ones who need to be condemned is Donald Trump and them. These old pedophiles on Jeffrey Epstein list, they need to be condemned because they weird. You know what I'm saying? But I'm hoping all of us in here ain't never did nothing like that. We ain't never went that far. You know what I mean? That's why I said, like, we all done went far before, but there's limits to some stuff. Like, it's just like, no, there's certain limits to some things. You know what I mean? Yeah, so what other questions y'all got? She asking a random question. I'll never tell. So, last time I said a profanity word, let's see, last week was what? Last month? I said last year was 2026. Yep, this morning at 9 o'clock. This morning at 9 a.m. sharp. I spit on myself. Dang. By accident. Yeah, like I said, you ain't condemned because you drink and you smoke. As I said, do I believe people should drink and smoke? No, I don't. But we got bigger things to worry about than a Negro blowing a doobie. I don't care about that stuff, man. I don't care about no Negro blowing no doobie. I care about Negroes blowing holes in people's back, man, killing people. That's what I care about. Murder is way more important than lighting up a blind dude. Child sex trafficking is something that we need to really take seriously. I said Negroes be looking for, it'd be them petty crime, these petty prayer type police Negroes. Want to be deep. They be messing with people with a fifth of scotch or something. The Lord can heal you from drinking. The Lord can heal the Negroes that want to go touch kids, dude. Go talk to them. Go deal with real issues, man. Stop messing with piss heads on the corner. Like, we ain't nobody trying to mess with them. God gonna win them the way he win them. People talking to them already. Yeah, they don't need you to talk to them. They don't type people that don't like God even more, bro, because you got them type people that come over doing that. That's why I said people just want to take the word and condemn people with it, and they get mad when they get whooped. That's why I said the scripture is not gonna save somebody from knocking you out. You're gonna mess with Rome one day. That's why I said you're gonna mess with one of these white supremacists one day. You're gonna tell them that same thing if you got the guts to tell them that same thing. Like I said, yep, they're gonna hang you. Because why would I cuss on this channel, first off? If I ever did, do you think I would cuss on this channel? Like, that, please. Like I said, bro, I ain't dumb. Like, bro, you think I don't know certain things? Bro, everybody cuss people out. Bro, everybody's done that. Everybody has done that stuff before, man. That's why I said I ain't gonna lie. I said I ain't never did. All I can tell you was it definitely wasn't no time soon. Definitely wasn't no time recently. If that was true, the weirdos that come over here would not be cussing them out. Like, I'd have cussed them out, right? I don't cuss them out. So if I ain't gonna cuss them out, they the worst people in the world. I'm gonna cuss somebody on the street out. That's why I said I got a way to get into you. I ain't gotta say one cuss word. I ain't gotta say one cuss word to you, boy. I got a way of ratting people. I got some of the funniest jokes without even involving profanity. Appreciate your response. Just how I inquired about. Yeah, for sure. That's what we're here for. That's why I tell you to ask me questions. That's actually a good topic, Nicole. I'm glad you asked that. You know, the rest of these people come in don't got no topic to say, and then somebody trying to figure out when the last time I cussed. What kind of setup is that? Just know in my heydays when I did, you don't know. Like I said, y'all would never find me. And if people did, so what? What you gonna do about it? Nothing. You're thinking 31 years of existence so far that I ain't said a word profanity, man. We all said that. Some idiot came in here like last year. I think the year before last came here doing that. What's this old Darby freak niggas? Came here talking about he was trying to give Darby praise and he tried to say, well, did your dad cuss? What kind of question is that? I said, niggas be asking stupid questions. What kind of question is that? Then he tried to reiterate, did he cuss? Like, bro, why would you ask that? You just said he was a great man of God and you love the word. Why would you ask if he cussed, stupid? Retarded, man. Y'all niggas be retarded, bro. I swear. Like, why would he preach the word as deep as it is and then go cuss, you stupid retard? Like, you don't do that. All my years of existence, man, I ain't never heard Daddy say a cuss word, bro. I ain't never heard my mama say no cuss word. I literally said that on my streams weeks ago. I said that months ago, man. I said all my life I ain't never heard mama and daddy cuss. Type of retard you gotta be to ask a stupid question like that. Did he cuss on stage? Okay, well, he didn't cuss in real life, stupid. Stop coming over with a question with Darby, man. Y'all niggas be weird, dude. Hey. These are the Q&As you be getting. That's why I said, boy, when I start this channel, not this channel, when I start a new one over, we ain't gonna have that type of stuff over here. And believe me, that's the reason people ain't heard that side of me. Like I said, I redeemed my tongue. You would have heard that side of me when I said it, boy. You think niggas don't like me now? You definitely wouldn't like me back then. When I said what I said. I had ways of inventing it, boy. I cuss in a new language, bro. I cuss you out in Spanish and French. I'm saying cuss words in French, in Spanish. That don't even make sense. You know what I'm saying? Think about how crazy I talk now. Imagine me talking this crazy with them type of words mixed in it, bro. That was really bad. I ain't gotta say nothing, bro. I gotta say nothing. I told you I ain't gonna cuss you. I'm just gonna beat you up. I ain't got time to talk. See, people cuss because they can't fight. They cuss because that's what they do, because that's just all they do is talk. I'm not going to cuss. I'm just going to beat you up. My fists not going to be the cuss words, bro. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to beat you up with my fist. Like I said, people like to talk because it's easy. It's easy to cuss somebody It's hard to fight. That's what people won't do. That's why all them pissheads and everybody on the corner be wanting to talk crazy and cuss people out. That's why all them Hebrews like to go cuss everybody out because they can't fight. They try to cuss me out, then uppercut the crap out of them. See, it ain't gonna be funny because they don't know how to respond with physical violence. They don't know what that is. All they know is verbal violence, verbal atrocities. Y'all see how I tell people off? That's why I say people come over here like, I can never see you doing something like that. Like, because you don't know me. You don't know me. You do know I got shot, right? Why you think I got shot, cuz? Everything ain't as innocent as you think it seems, fool. Like, come on, man. People, I love how people think we just be so sweet. Like, we ain't never did like, boy, look. We all, mom and daddy had a pass. Like I said, daddy had a pass, mama got a pass. I got one too, man. We all got one. Dag on it. Why you think I say dag on it, man? Because I can't say the other word. So I said I can say other words that don't result in cuss words. That's why I said as much as these weirdos get mad because you call them a weirdo, I said, boy, imagine what I would have called you years ago. I wouldn't have called you a weirdo. I'd have called you something else that I can't say, that I don't say no more. You get your feelings hurt now, man. Imagine the words I'd have called you back then, boy. You really would have made a video on that. I told you, I'm the type of person, I make people cry, though. I used to make people cry, man. I'll make you cry and won't fight if you can't fight. That's how bad it was. That's why I said, like, see, that's why I tell you, you can't win with me. I just figured out a better word, a better way. Like I said, you know what my favorite word is, nigga. Better than any cuss word. Just like Daddy said, it's better than any cuss word. Yeah, we'll do something about it. Your name is Boys in Blue. Nigga, you sound like a pedo. You talking about a weirdo. Nigga, do something about it. Get off my crotch. Hey, tell your mama come watch me, little nigga. Boys in Blue. That sound like a name for the Diddy party. Yeah, that's like a name for the Diddy party. It's one of Diddy mice. He got sodomized. No, don't hide. No, stop hiding niggas, man. Bring them back. Bring them back. Don't just hide people automatically, man. I'm having my fun roasting this little nigga. Yeah, I'm gonna show you now. I ain't gotta say one cuss word. Bring that little nigga back. Bring him back. I'm gonna show you how I handle little freak niggas like this. I ain't gotta say one cuss word, man. Bring that nigga back. Come on, Boys in Blue. Come on, you little homo. Come say something over here. I be showing you how I deal with dumb freak niggas, man. Don't hide no nigga from me when I'm on my grind, man. Bring him back. You ain't got to hear me say one F-bomb, one GD bomb, nothing, man. This is how we deal with it. Nigga quiet. Ain't already left by now. That's probably one of the most spiritual weirdos. You know, spiritual weirdos can't cuss, so that's why they come with it. You're ignorant. You're a weirdo. Repent thee the owls. That's what they do. Like, they can't cuss because they can't do nothing. Like I said, that's all they do is try to come proper talk. Like, proper talk extremely don't work. You know what's worse than cussing? Being passive aggressive. That's way worse. It's one thing when somebody walked up and called me a bitch or something. When you come up being passive aggressive, that's gonna get you put faster. I promise you, it's gonna get you put faster. Don't hide a nigga when I'm on my grind, man. When I'm with him, don't ever hide nobody when I'm talking to him. When I say hide him, bro. Let me get at him, bro. Hold on. Y'all been seeing me do this channel for 2 years, bro. I've been riding niggas out without saying one word. Come on, man. This is how you deal with people. That's why I say, you know what's better than cussing? Being passive aggressive, just like they do. Being nonchalant. What? Noodlehead. Boy, what is this, Sesame Street? Mr. Noodle? You're a noodlehead. Hey, y'all, watch out, y'all. Ah, noodlehead. Oh. I'm a noodlehead. I'm a noodlehead. Oh my gosh, bro. That's why, boy, a nigga literally shot me. There's nothing you can say to there about folks. Noodlehead is not one of them. Is this somebody's 3-year-old son that got the phone? They can't take me head on, so they go get their little children to come say something. Like, boy. And those be the type of people, y'all, when I did have that tongue back in the day, you make them cry. Them was the type of people, like I said, you'll make them go go look in the mirror a couple of times with their physical appearance, because we would get you like that. You know how many girls we made cry back in the day, bro? We made everybody cry. All right, Mr. Boys in Blue, come on, tell me where you from, you little freak. Tell me where you from, boy. If I go take your mama on a date and kiss her in front of you. Come here, little nigga. It's my girl now. That's why I said you ain't got to cuss niggas out. Like I said, all you got to do is go date their mama. Don't think I ain't got a way with words, but I can get anybody mama. Just believe I can get anybody mama. Don't ask me how I know that. Somebody had to learn that from experience. Come on, man. You gonna come with something better? Like, you gonna call me noodle head? Like, you can't say a bomb or something. Or, you ain't got no comeback, man. I'm just gonna throw you because I don't like lame-os. That's one thing I really don't like, people that's lame. I unhinged you so you can come say something more damaging. You ain't gonna say nothing damaging. I'm just gonna throw you, man. Come on. Y'all see, I be giving people a chance, man. Come say the worst thing you can say. They can't say it. Your response time sucks too, man. Is it just me? All right. He's taking all day to respond. I try to give him a chance. Go ahead and throw him down. He's taking all day. I thought they was going to be right on point, man. Come on, throw him. He's taking all day. Now you have my permission to throw him. You can't argue with a nigga, man. You 5 minutes behind schedule. Like, bruh, like, make your response time be, like, update your stream so you can, like, be on time with us, dude. If you're going to say something crazy, like, don't say it after 2 minutes of me talking on something else. Like, so weird. Those are the type of people, y'all, we would hurt their little feelings. Especially in school. Oh, my God. If we go to a hood school, they will run him into it. You know what I'm trying to tell you? We used to give little niggas like escarolas. That's the funny thing. They don't even be no bot. Those ain't bots. Those are real people. They just lame because you think it's a bot. Like, no, that's really how people's comebacks be. That's what they be. Some Negro came in here when I first was doing a live stream, man. Some old little weird Negro wanted me to come over and preach. He gonna tune into my music live stream while I'm making beats in my old apartment. It's so stupid, Jamook. Hey, what is he? It's bro making beats. I'm preaching the word of God. What it look like, fool? I'm making beats, dude. What do you look like I'm doing? And then I told him, I said, nah, bro, I don't want you over here. Get out. His best comeback was, okay, thug. Like, that's the best you got? Y'all done said something about his mama. I done said something about him. I done said something about that little rankety-dank channel. I done said all type of stuff. And the Negro, okay, thug, that's your best comeback? Like, that's supposed to hurt me. Like, oh, man, yes, I am a thug. And that's why I said I'm a young thug. That's what I call myself, a young thug. That's what I am. I said, get it right. You gonna say thug, right? It's young thug. I got that stream somewhere. I gotta find it. That's the best comeback they got. That's why I said niggas got the best comeback they got. That's like preschool language. Like, you're a doo-doo head. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how they be. That's how they comebacks be. Do you know why we use to troll? Listen, me and Joe used to troll people on Instagram all the time. That's why I said y'all can't do this with us, man. Me and Joe was reckless when it came to the comments. This trolling stuff is big now. It wasn't really that big back then. Me and Joe troll people bad. Men, women, black, white, we ain't care who you was, man. Me and Joe used to troll people. All Joe was with me. Joe didn't have Joe, bro. I'm telling y'all think I'm bad. Joe did not have a filter. Joe did not have no limit on no filter, man. I kind of had a little reserve, but I was still pretty bad. Now I just don't care. You know what I'm saying? That's why we used to get on people in the comments all the time, because they were soft. Guess what we used to get on the comments with people for, man? Every time it came to some interracial dating, some black girl mad at some white girl because she with a black dude. You got a whole bunch of dirty, fat black girls in there that don't nobody want, the ones that don't nobody want. And they be in there and see all men that they don't celebrate them type of people. And then guess what we would do? We would joke on them and rat them out. We would do this all day. And then they best comeback was try to tag me. Here we go, ladies. There's the black men we be talking about. I'm like, who are you trying to warn me from? I don't want these niggas. I don't want your hoes. Like, you can tag me all you want to. He's that type of black man we don't want. Like, I didn't want y'all in the first place. That's why I'm in here joking on y'all. I'm like, duh. That was their best comeback. Your mama should have swallowed you. That's what they say. Like, your mama should have aborted you. Maybe she should have, but she didn't. She almost did. She didn't. What they don't know is I'm not even supposed to be here. I'm a miracle child. God out of the plans. Maybe your mama should have did that with you. That's their best. Y'all, that's their best comeback. Your mother ought to be ashamed of you. She probably is. I don't care because I'm a grown man. Like, it don't matter what mama thinks anymore. It don't matter what daddy think anymore. It matters what Steve think. That is their best comeback. You're ignorant, and that ain't no punch to me. That ain't whooping me. What's that supposed to do? Because again, that work women, it works on each other. Because that's how women get each other with each other words. You know what I'm saying? That don't work on men. We don't go off of that. So when they say you need to grow some brains and stuff like, that's it. You need to educate yourself. What is that supposed to do? Like, what? Oh, and? So? Like, that was only one girl that was going back and forth with me. That's why I said I almost fell in love with this girl. She was the only one that had wits about herself, man. And she was throwing jokes, and I was throwing jokes left and right. She was making me laugh, man. I almost fell in love with this girl. She wasn't even ugly, man. She was a black girl. I almost fell in love with this girl, bro. Because she could actually hold her own, bro. She wasn't all sensitive. Well, she was kind of sensitive at first how I started. But she was funny. You feel me? Got some weirdos in the time, man. And then some girl tried to tag me and say, your generation of men is gay. And I said, because it was some black woman that got beat up because she was putting her hands on some black dude because she had her Negro on the FaceTime. Trying to feel tough. She got beat up because she didn't know how to go away when he told her to go away. So he fought her, beat her up, and then walked out the store. She said, y'all generation is gay. And I said, yeah, we gay and y'all women getting beat up. It doesn't matter if we gay for. I'm like, bro, you still get beat up. It don't matter. I guess you get beat up by the gay ones. Since you won't talk. Oh, he said, got it. Arrested. Got someone arrested. We got somebody arrested. We got Charles the White, y'all. Hold on. He called the feders on them. Girl tried to hurt my feelings. Don't worry, brother. You saved him like $25 on gas money. He ain't going nowhere. He gonna sit down. Sit down, little nigga. All these women trying to at me back in the comments. Like, that's supposed to be doing something. They say, you got no respect for nobody. And? I'm like, bro, how is this supposed? Because women think they schooling you. They think that hurt you. That does not hurt us, dude. That's why dudes will do the same game on y'all every single day. Dudes will play with y'all every single day because he does not care. He knows the game, bro. Like, they gonna be tripping. They gonna tag me back. Your generation of men are gay. I'm like, is that supposed to be a derogatory? Like, but didn't y'all just say that about us men when we use gay as a slur? Y'all say that's a slur. Y'all gotta use another word. Y'all can't say gay because that's offensive to gay people. And to get back at us, now y'all want to say our men are gay. I'm like, hypocrite. I said, well, guess who's getting beat up by the gay black man? You. That's who's getting beat up. And I said, yeah, we gay, but y'all getting beat up. And then some girl goes try to tag me. See, and then she tried to come with that old, see, this is why black men, when they die, and I see on the news, this is why, she gonna try to put the laughing emoji. That's why I always ask myself, what did he do to deserve it? Like black women don't get dropped too. I said, have you checked the news? Black women getting dropped just as fast as black men. Do you not know Negroes is killing everybody now? Negroes are shooting children. They don't care about y'all niggas neither. I said, bro, black women starting to be some of the most dropped at this point, bro. Why you think you're hurting my feelings? And I said, well, guess who's dropping along beside them? Y'all. You got to come up with a better comeback, bro. That's not a good comeback. Like, I'm supposed to hurt my feelings. I'm like, yeah, I ask myself that a lot when it comes to Negroes. What did they do? Like, I'm not rooting for this black man, dude. I'm just a troll. And that's what I did. I tagged them back. I said, bro, I literally told him in the comment, I said, bro, I'm a troll. You can't win against me. This is what I do for fun. I do this for a living, bro. Like, this is what I do for fun. They all sensitive. Couldn't send their best warrior. I had people in the comments rolling, man. People in the comments tagging me with laughing emojis. I said, bro, you a fool, man. It makes for good entertainment. You want to go somewhere where there's good entertainment, go somewhere where there's sensitive women. you can sit there and argue. I had to tell one girl, get off the phone, bro. One girl was in the comments with a dude for 4 hours. Bro, she literally was arguing with this guy for 4 hours on Instagram. You know you're insecure when you argue with somebody for 4 hours. See, I be playing, I be trolling. She was dead serious. She was one of them extreme feminism type. She was like, I'm trying to make this guy see my point of view, and he's laughing at my women's struggle, and he's not understanding what I'm saying. I was like, girl, he's a troll. She said, no, I've been going back with him for 4 hours, and he's just not understanding. He's not going to understand, stupid. It's the internet. Bro, she was so dead serious. I said, bro, leave it alone, man. Like, leave him alone. I told her, I said, girl, he's like, man, I know what men do. We play with y'all on purpose. And then guess what he's going to do when you stop, when the trolling is born, or you start responding? He going to be in your DMs. I said, girl, that's how he always ends the trolling. He's trying to hit on you because she wasn't an ugly girl. I said, girl, he's trying to get some attention from you. Stop. She was almost crying. So she's just making me mad. I'm like, bro, you can't win on the internet. My God, bro. Stupid. Oh my gosh, man, they just can't win. Imagine that, bro. You too sensitive to let anybody say anything. That's why I told you, I said, bro, it's not against the law for people to get on the internet and talk about me. It's all little ugly nigga on the internet speaking about me. I said, it's not against the law that little ugly boys speak about me. He can do that. It's freedom of speech. And it's freedom of speech when I go beat him up for saying what he says. So like I said, I mean, he get to say it. I get to put my hands on him for saying it. Like, it's just how it goes. You're not immune from people talking about you, man. You know what I'm saying? If we do this, this country already gonna be sensitive all the time. Like I said, they already trying to censor free speech. You feel me? You can't say certain stuff about this. You can't talk about Jews, can't talk about gays, can't talk about nothing. Y'all just seen the nigga that just got waived from the NBA because he said something that nobody liked. The nigga got waived from the Bulls, man, because he said something about why are we making LGBT the center of the world. And they waived the nigga for doing it. He still get all his $10 million. I wouldn't even care. The NBA sucks. That nigga don't even want to play in the NBA no more, man. Nobody want to see nothing. I don't even want to see LeBron, dude. I don't want to see none of them niggas. Kobe gone, so we can't see Kobe no more. He already retired at that time. Nobody want to see nothing. They don't want to see none of that stuff. The league sucks, man. They got a bunch of unnamed, no names. I don't want to see them Negroes. About a bunch of high school, college players that be in there. I don't want to see that no more. The NBA sucks. Ain't no more Jordan. LeBron's about to retire soon. It stopped being good after 2013, 2014, dude. After the Heat won, then the Spurs won, everything sucks, man. Nobody want to watch the league. Ain't no competition. They can't even foul each other. They get texts all the time. Everything's so daggone sensitive. I said, I'm surprised Buddy's the only one that spoke up and said something about it. And then a whole bunch of players was backing him for saying what he said because they was like, bro, like, why? That is true. They was scared to say it. Buddy didn't care. He already know the league sucks. He probably didn't even care about playing for the Bulls, man. He still get his own $10 million. They waived the nigga. He's still getting paid $10 million. Imagine getting paid $10 million not to even have to show up at work. That's a win to me. You spoke your mind, you started a revolution, and you still get paid your $10 million. Boy, I say Buddy won. He stood on his politics and his faith, man. Like, why you can't say certain stuff about? I can say whatever I want to about whoever, nigga. They got mad at the man because he said something that they ain't like. I said, okay, well, who watching y'all sport anyway? That's why I said, who watching NBA? Same way they get mad about, like, niggas talking about the WNBA. Nigga, don't nobody watch the WNBA. Not even the women in the WNBA watch the WNBA. They don't even watch their own highlight reels. That's why all your feminists come in. Where are the feminists that go support that old crap sport? Why don't they never showed up and got no tickets? They won't get mad at men because men don't watch that crap. Remember they try to have Kobe and LeBron sponsor. They talk about, well, basketball is basketball. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's basketball when y'all do it because we want to see that. I don't want to see Candace Parks. Niggas don't even know what that is. Nobody want to see this he, she, Brittany Griner. We don't even know what that is, nigga. Brittany Griner's only popular because, like I said, got in that controversial topic of being overseas, man. Didn't nobody know it, nigga. But he spoke his mind and got fired. You mind that? I don't care. That's why I say he welcome on my stream. You can come over on the stream if you want to. He got plenty of time. He ain't doing nothing weird. Donate something. He donate something he won't. Oh, sensitive society, man. It's pretty much what we're gonna be. We pretty much are a sensitive society. You can't say nothing. You can't even think the way they want. Ouch. I thought it was funny how they talking about Buddy got waived from the Bulls. Talking about people was mad at him being in the NBA. I'm like, who still watches the NBA, bro? You a loser if you still watch that sport. NBA sucks. Like, bro, the NBA sucks, man. NBA been sucking for the last 10 years. How are people still watching that? Same thing they got mad with Drewski with this kid. Allegedly, he was mocking Erica Kirk. Dude was like, I didn't even say your name one time, girl. She over crying all the time. It's mighty funny how she can forgive the murderer for murdering her husband, but she's mad at dude for doing a skit about it. And then, now it's fishy. They talking about the bullet doesn't even match the rifle that Kirk got shot with. That's kind of fishy. Now she's on her talking about, I don't want to dig into it because it could be too dangerous. Like, nah, I sound like you set that nigga up. It's probably set that nigga up. Now y'all want to come. That's why I said now you forgive the dude that shot him. Because it's the godly thing to do. Juice could get on and make a skit, didn't even say your name. Now she want to talk about, well, it's not funny. Blah, 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 blah. You know who need to get slapped next? Erica Kirk. Girl, shut up. I want to hear you. You worse than your husband. At least he had a job, be a podcaster. Like, girl, I don't know your name. We only know you because you married to that dude. I ain't never seen you at Turning Point USA, man, at one of his rallies, man. You always in the background somewhere looking like somebody gremlin doll or something like this nigga. She was hot at one point. I don't know what happened to her. Girl be sitting there looking like, and I tell you, you know what I think? I'm like, girl, why you looking like? You could be sitting there telling an interesting story. Really? And what did you do next? Like, imagine her wake up. Wakey, wakey. Man, that's what Kirk saying every time he woke up, man. Wakey, wakey. Like, y'all still hearing me? Now she won't be sensitive. And then she tried to go to Elon Musk to get his video taken off Twitter. And then guess what Elon said? Nah. He said, no, I ain't taking this video off. He found it funny. He said, nah, man. He said it goes against his beliefs. You ain't gonna censor stuff just because you don't like it. Many George Floyd memes everybody made, man, making Trayvon Martin reenactments and stuff, and now something happened to one of y'all, now y'all want us to censor it. No, I ain't censoring it, nigga. Oh, little fat forehead JD Vance over here talking about it. It's not funny. And then guess what Drewski said? He said, bro, nobody claps back that hard unless you clapping his wife. He said, only a man that's clapping is gonna clap back like, hey, yup. Yeah, I'm just letting y'all know JD Vance hit. He hit. I wasn't there, but I know he did. Like, you mad somebody get, was it like an adult high schooler? You can't say certain stuff. I'll say whatever I want to, man. And that's why one comedian got on there. He told him, he said, I'm all for dude saying what he said. He said, but I want the rest of y'all to understand. He said, I want the rest of y'all to understand that when it comes to comedy, he said, ain't no jokes off limits. He said, everybody get joked on. He said, so when you want to be able to, because everybody was accepting this skit, because see, it's funny, they don't like the right side, they don't like the conservatives or whatever. He said, but when it comes to all jokes, he said, let me tell you, when it comes to all jokes, be the same way. He said, don't just choose what y'all like and don't like. It goes for both sides. He said, you can make jokes that make people feel uncomfortable. You can make jokes that maybe people don't like. He said, but that goes for everything. Here come a bunch of niggas in the comments. I feel like he's about to do blackfish and he's about to do a whole blackface. Like, no, he's just telling how it is. That's how comedy goes. Comedy goes always, dude. That's how it goes. There is no limits to it. Everybody gets joked on. You feel me? Niggas always want to choose when to be technical about stuff. That's why I be trying to tell niggas that too. Much as niggas talk about everybody else, man. I seen Negro stereotype Asian, stereotype Mexican, stereotype Africans, everybody else. And somebody say something about they little nigga behind that, they want to get all upset. Like, bro, you say that about everybody. All you got is white people jokes, man. Somebody say something about you, you don't like it? Like, man, please. I said, no, y'all be mad because some of them jokes be accurate. That's how y'all niggas really act. I'm saying that about y'all, and I'm one of y'all. So I said, people won't choose when comedy funny and it ain't funny. Like, no, comedy's comedy, right? You know, made it so daggone political, man. That's why I said you don't know what's right now, man. You got the right or the left, man. Like, just both extremes. Can't speak your views, bro. Plus, we talking about free speech. I don't know if y'all know who Tommy G is, man. A lot of people been doing an investigation to these Epstein files, but he got connections. He be getting interviews with everybody. He said, bro, I notice every time I talk about stuff, nobody say nothing. He said, then when I talk about Israel, everybody want to talk about I'm anti-Semitic. He said, people trying to censor me. He said, people getting their videos taken down, their channels taken down, all type of stuff. And I said, no, you got the right to talk about everybody, man. Nobody off limits, man. Them niggas ain't off limits, man. They be wicked too. Why is it just only Negroes is wicked? That's Jewish people that's wicked, man. There's Italians that's wicked. There's white people that's wicked. There's Hispanics that's wicked. Everybody wicked, nigga. I don't shy back from none of them niggas, man. I'm gonna tell it like it is, dude. I don't know none of them personally, so I can't say nothing about it. I don't know them personally. I know niggas personally, so that's why I said I'm gonna keep saying something about Negroes, because I know them personally. But I'm not oblivious to what they be doing. We know what Negroes be doing. For real. That's why they know. That's why they ain't trying to release the file. I was talking about that's very well. Oh, Cash Patel, oh, idiot over there. That's very powerful. People's names on this list. If we release it, it's gonna crash the economy. And I'm like, well, maybe the economy to crash. Like, we need to know who's on it, so we know where to and where not to invest our money at, who to and who not to trust. I guarantee, boy, if it was a list full of niggas and Black Panther supporters, I swear they released that list like it was yesterday. Boy, they released that list 2 years ago, and it just came out this month. Like, boy, they released that so fast. If it was us, they'd have bombed it. Like they bombed the Alabama Birmingham church. Like they went and killed Fred Hampton and them. Blew up all the black leaders and all that type of stuff back then. Yeah, come to them, they want to keep it on the wraps. Y'all worried about the economy. What about our economy? Black Wall Street, y'all went over and bombed people and shot them all. They blew up Philadelphia in 1985 that they covered up that nobody even knew that was a real thing. Mighty funny, I keep blowing up everything. Now come to y'all on down the politicians squad. Ain't nobody going to jail all of a sudden. You know, I bet they ain't. They showed them. I'm like, nah, we need to talk more about this little Mossad agent. This Negro doing what he doing. Got dirt on everybody. That's why I'm like, I think we need to really look into that and see what's up with that. Yeah, a lot of people asking questions like, bro, like, what's going on with this? Trump name on there more than Jesus' name's in the Bible. Man, on there 10,000 times, and you talking about we shouldn't question that? If my name was on the list 10,000 times, wouldn't people look into it, right? Stuff crazy, man. That's why I said they be the same people, even the right do that stuff. They be talking about free speech too until you say something about one of them. Mighty funny when Charlie Kirk got killed, everybody was, you can't say that, you need to fire people making jokes. So, but y'all made jokes about George Floyd. It was mighty funny, y'all made them type jokes. That Trayvon Martin thing happened back in 2012, and people was joking about that way back then. This is what, 14 years, 15 years since that, and people still make jokes about that. They was making little memes and jokes about Dylan Roof, the man that went in there and shot up the little weird little white boy that went in there and shot up all them the black church. They made jokes about that. Now when it come to y'all now, and they talking about he was like Martin Luther King. No, yeah, man was not like Martin Luther King Jr., dude. That's crazy. I said, you know, I think I know why people are saying the stuff that they say, bro. Hypocrisy. I said, so it don't matter to you. I said, see, during the whole George Floyd thing, my bad. Stupid thing, man. Now you good. I froze up. My bad, y'all. Listen to y'all cooking. What you cooking? Give me a, you know, I make all the bread. Texas toast. There we go. We back. That's why I tell you. I said, boy, free speech is free speech. Now, don't take it too far. There's this old little Negro from Singapore. This old little weird. This boy he looked stupid. Dude came from Singapore because you know, Singapore, they don't really have free speech like that. So he was speaking a lot on their government. He came over here just to have free speech to justify pedophilia. This nigga said that. He said, well, the Constitution of the United States talk about free speech. He said, so that means the pedophiles. I'm like, oh my God, look at this nigga. Send him back to Singapore. You gonna deport anybody, deport this little nigga back. But he talking about pedophilia. And of course, people like everybody with common sense was like, hey, bro, this ain't right. He said, see how y'all attacking the rights of free speech? You can't just choose when you want to be real. No. Pedophiles is definitely something that we don't do. That's something that should not be a thing. But he tried to act like he's like, no, see. And then guess why he said that? Because he's a pedophile. No. Duh. Found out he got all type of content on his computer, but he got exposed. No, I wonder why he was rooting so hard for that. But he was putting out videos talking about pedophilia, it should be okay. He had a whole bunch of likes. We should look into all the people that like that video. That says something. Hey, that says something. You ain't anonymous liking that. Like, nah, you into that. Guess what they did when they found out he's a pedophile? Shipped him back to Singapore. He got locked up. I said, see, you shouldn't have said that. See, shut up. Shouldn't have said that. She said sweet potatoes, smoked salmon greens, country grape. That sounds good. Then you ain't gonna email me a plate or nothing? Like, for real? You on the code, you know how I do. I take this and do this all over your meal. Bop. Take my boot and just bop. That's what I think about your flat tuna casserole. Bop. Don't email me a plate, man. You don't do that. Tuna casserole last night. I don't hate on the tuna. Tuna casserole ain't bad. Depends on if it's like tuna helper. If it's anything like cold tuna, ew. Who eats cold tuna? You couldn't tell the difference standing next to a hottie toddy and eating the thing of tuna. They both smell the same, bro. Half these hoes I said, I'm like, bro, I know she smell like a whole thing of loaded tuna. Look at this. Like, I know she smell like a tuna that came fresh off the boat. Look at this nigga. Look at this outfit she's wearing. Like, I know you stink. That's why I said I wouldn't let half you skanks get in my car, boy. I had a seat smell like crab legs, man. Girls be stinking. Y'all gotta understand, some of these girls don't be washing either. Be having a hard day out sweating at Coachella all day. They want to come and get in your car, man, all sweaty butt. Nah, man. You can shoot me a play. As long as you don't shoot me, I'm good. That's why I said I don't eat nothing that smell like thoughts. I'm like, man, I know this ham sandwich look like it smell like some stinky woman with sandals on it. That's what I be thinking about, bro. You ever want to know what people's feet smell like when they wear sandals? They wear these old stupid sandals. Go heat up a piece of bread, put a piece of lunch meat on it, take it out the microwave for about 15 seconds. Smell what it smell like. That's what their feet smell like. Never smell their feet. I just know what it smell like. That's what it look like. You know the smell like, bro. Y'all know what sandals are made of. Y'all know the material sandals are made of, right? You know that material that they putting their feet on when it contracts human heat. You know what that smell like, right? That smell like a warm tortilla, man. You can't tell me there's a difference between a warm tortilla and a warm sandal, man. They got on these old Julius BC 3000s, man. Been wearing them in the sun all day. But the soles of them thing is black, dude. The sandal came brown. They don't already wore the sole out, man. It's black. Tell me I don't smell like the world's worst tortilla. Like, I'm telling you, man. You couldn't tell me. Oh, stinky feet. Talk about freedom of speech, boy. I tell you, it wouldn't be no freedom of sandals if I was in power, boy. I'm locking everybody that wore some sandals. I ain't got on a pair of socks. Man, please. That's like something from another cause. Probably, yeah, if you got a freaking yeast infection, you probably do. Girls be having that gonorrhea gooch. Oh, man. I said, ugh. I told you, I told one girl, I looked down at her feet, man. She had on these old Grand Cracker sandals. I was like, I know that nigga did not just have on these sandals in a place where you're supposed to have on shoes. It's always something about people that wear khakis. You look like you stink when you wear khakis. But she was wearing like khaki pants. Like, I think it was like khaki baggy sweats or something like that. And the Reeboks with the strap. The baggy sweaty pants and the Reeboks with the strap. And then I looked down and I was like, bro, she was wearing these old Grand Cracker, like 3-layer Grand Cracker sandals. I was like, no, this nigga did not just like. I said, I can tell you stink from over here. I wasn't even near her. I said, I guarantee you stink. It just made her 30% ugly. I said, why would you wear it? That just looks stupid. I said, they restricting our freedom of speech. You gotta do something about this. I try to say, you can't say something about a woman's third. Like, she's doing it because she likes something, and I got the right to critique it. You look hideous. Ew. Show is the small things. That's why they say you judge a woman. They say women like to be judged off their shoes. Okay, when I see you wearing sandals and you look hideous, I'm done. I don't want to talk to you. You don't even care about your feet, bro. Imagine them coming over your house, putting their feet all on your sofa, man. Then your sofa smell like bread. Oh, my sofa smelling like yeast. Like, bro, it's supposed to be a clean sofa that smell like Febreze. A long day. They ain't even, and that's the thing pissed me off. After a long day, they done wore these old Julius BC 3000s. Didn't even think to wash their feet when they take them off. Just come in the house, take their shoes off, put their feet on your couch. Putting their feet on your coffee table. Like, nigga, if you don't go get a baby wipe. I'm very paranoid about germs, man. Like, bro, I'll sanitize everything. That's why I say I don't like, nah, man. It be the same type of people wearing them sandals, scratch their feet and then touch on your bread, touch on your loaf. Y'all gotta understand people be nasty, y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all, they really be nasty. I can never understand how Negroes drunk at wine and people done stepped in it all day. They stepping on it with their bare feet, man, and people's drinking it out the chalice. Like, bro, that's nasty. I'm still in here, man. Come on, talk to me before I go off on these sandals. Y'all want a music stream tonight? Let's go Detroit with it, man. Y'all want to do a Detroit stream? Everybody making dinner right now? Is it dinner time? What time is it? I guess it will be. It's 7. All right. Mad me on IG. My mom and my sister clown me because I use 3 face towels. Ain't nothing wrong with it. People that clown you is the ones that don't clean themselves. People be trying to clown me. Like, bro, I'm literally that nigga off of a Cat in the Hat, boy. The fired. He said, fired! He said, what's the 357? As you know, Joan Walters. I tell you, boy, he touched my hand without, bro, you ever shake somebody's hand and be mad sweaty? Like, bro, what are you doing? You ain't even did nothing all day. Like, what you been doing? Like, and be mad sweaty. What people hand be at, man? People could have been choking the chicken and come and shake your hand. Nah, Negro. Popping the weasel. Whippersnapper in with the wet noodle. Come and touch your hands. Nah, man. You know how many times girls reaching their crotch? But girls be putting their phone in their crotch. Like, bro, they do that. They be putting their phone in their pants and stuff like that. They be them big girls too, but they be putting their phone in their leggings and stuff. I said, girl, you nasty. They just be ghetto, bro. I see girls put their phone in like they bra. I'm like, bro, why would you do that? Stisha told me one time, she said, yeah, I had to borrow somebody we knew phone. She said, yeah, I had to borrow their phone to make a phone call. She said, bro, she just took it straight out her breast. Said it was all sweaty. She just gave it to me. She was like, ugh. So they got to wipe it down with the cloth? Like, eee. A couple of niggas that love to use that phone. They want that. I mean, like, don't sit on my bed with outside clothes. Right. That's why I said you want to be in my house, you're going to wear some socks, man. I don't care if you came in without sandals. I got complimentary socks. Like, I said niggas be nasty, man. Want to come out the bathroom number 2 and didn't even take a shower. Oh, dirty doo-doo butt type Negroes, man. Don't even take a shower. Want to sit on your furniture. Imagine them going in your refrigerator, touching it. Like, bro, your doo-doo particles is all over the place, man. You know, everybody about that, like, bro, go take a shower, you nasty Negro. What are you waiting to go to bed for? But then they always say that. I always say, like, well, I wipe. It don't matter, nigga, you stink. It don't matter how much you wipe, man. You ain't wash with some dishwashing. Like, what you, like, because you white, man, so you can still smell like bread, too, nigga. Go take a bath. What's wrong with y'all? But every time I do, I go take me a shower. I ain't never lied to you, man. I always take a shower. Nasty if you don't, boy. Go pull their drawers back up and go out in society and go touch on bread and touch on people's food, man. People disgusting. They must be mad disgusting, man. That's why I said, like, bro, don't you feel fresher when you take a shower? Must do. So niggas wake up, man, got maggots in their butt, man, because they ain't even take a shower, man. They sleeping in the fly done got in their pants. Well, nasty nigga. That's why I said, see, people don't care how they live. They don't care about their furniture. I care. That's why I said, I go over people's house. I don't even want to sit on their furniture half the time, boy. You want to sit in most of the chairs that people sat on. I'm like, bro, you know they done stunk up his chair, man. I don't be breathing the air in everybody's apartment, man. Be cracking cold ones up in there, man. Stinking. Come on, y'all. Let's talk. Who's in there? Who's in here? 11 people. 11 people. Who's in here? 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 Shouldn't be only one person saying what's up. 11 people. What 11 people's in here? I be like that. It do be like that. 13 people. Who's in here? 13 people sitting inside and 11 people now. Who's in here? Where y'all at? What's your name? What y'all want to talk about? Come on. Stop staring at me, Negroes. Come on, talk. Y'all gonna be in here, talk. If not, yeah, leave like that. You got 9 people. 9 people. Let's talk. You can't talk, make it 8. Make it 7. Start talking. Come on. People. Let's go. Let's talk. Ask. Y'all pick a subject. I'm giving it to y'all. Talk to me. I always do a subject, man. That's why all these conversations be started off of. I'll be trying to give y'all a topic to talk about. Y'all curious minds, let me know.
Come over here.
Food do smell good though. Pizza? They serving pizza over there? Yeah, I believe so. like that golf grass sometimes. Like that putt-putt grass. 12 people. Let's talk. Talk, I get out my screen. I want to see my numbers decreasing. Talk, I get out. 12 people. Let's go. I got a music stream to do anyways. Y'all not gonna talk, man. I'm tired of y'all niggas. Come on, man. 12 people. Good, down to 10. 11 people. Let's go. What about deadbeat dads who find, I don't know, who find their way in space respectively, of course. What do you mean? Like how you asking? What do you mean? Hold on, let me check something real quick because I'm about to see something. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. I'm looking up if there's a way I can check who's in there. I gotta go to Google and see if I can check who's be in my lives. You can see who's in there. A way I can monitor. I think there is. And when I find a way I can monitor who's in there, like I said, I'm gonna start throwing you out. You idle watchers. Like I said, the ones that don't say nothing, I'm gonna start throwing y'all. So it'd be nice to know who's in here. Google it. You know what I mean? 8 people. Well, I got 8 people and no comments. Come on, man. You're gonna watch me comment, bro. Let's talk. Y'all need to start contributing to the stream, man. Y'all can't put that on the same people come here every time to talk, man. You niggas gonna be here, man. Watch me. I get off. Some of y'all be the most boring audience, man. You don't say nothing. Just sitting there watching me. And yes, I'm talking to you. If you feel like I'm talking to you, yes, I'm talking to you, whoever you is. What's up, Texas? So you see when I do something, niggas don't even want to show up. I'm enjoying this grass. So I'm saying like my dad was doing around, but we ended up leaking up and he found himself. I don't know. Building his life. Let me read it again. But we ended up linking. Found myself rebuilding his life, like in a good way, or in like in a bad way. Like, is he still? Are you trying to say like he's still like a deadbeat? 10 Negroes, come on, let's talk. I enjoy this grass. Just lay back and enjoy this grass, boy. You know what? That's what we gonna do. We gonna lay back. I'll look at the birds. Weird niggas don't want to talk. I'll look at them. Ouch. My day been straight, chilling.
He's a fight. He's a fight, and you? Why are you not responding? You guys almost got one for me, one for the other. Oh.
Said in every way, not sure if it was his karma, but oh, cut off at this point. We just talking though. Well, like I said, that's just called getting your just due, man. Like I said, you feel to be a father, you feel to be a parent. You can't be expecting a kid to come take care of you because it's you. They don't know you. So a lot of people ain't got no relationship with people. They just sit right there. Now they want to care. You know what I'm saying? Should have did your job years ago when your kids needed you. It's mighty funny how they want to talk now. On their dying days or they all watch them days. That's when they want to talk and have a relationship. Like no. Some people are still willing because again they want to move past that and have a great relationship with God and their family, but don't expect to be the closest. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I'm like, that's just what happened, bro. Like, you reap what you sowed. You sowed all them years of not being a father, being a deadbeat, so now they gonna treat you like it. I ain't gonna call you daddy, man. They don't know you, man. I wouldn't call you daddy. I'll call you by your first name because I don't know you. You ain't daddy to me. You're a stranger. Want they kids that they birth come take care of them, nigga, please. Think like that they tripping. Like, nah, see, y'all just tripping. Like, like a child don't got a right to be upset that daddy never cared about him. Never showed up to the daddy daughter dance. I never came and gave his son a thumbs up. I played catch. You know what I'm saying? Like, that stuff hurt. I'll turn around and take the conversation. Huh. Come and say something now. Like, nah, man, you too late. 20, 30 years too late. I don't want to say nothing to you. You ain't got to be mad, hold nobody enough forgiveness, but it's just like, I mean, I don't know you, so you a stranger to me. Yeah. And they know that people know you got a big heart. That's why they try to come and milk you. That's why we trying to tell women, don't be no sucker for that. Don't be all, because they'll try to get y'all in your emotions and be all, well, the Bible said, like, no, yeah, and the Bible said, boy, man, a good man stores up an inheritance for his children. I mean, he stay by their side, boy. He provides, man. You can't provide for your child. They ain't got to call you daddy, nigga, or mama. Don't try to talk about forgiveness now after your 30 years of dirt. Now they want to talk about forgiveness. Nigga, please. Get off my stuff. I call the police. And that's how you got to start being like, bro, I don't know you. You a stranger to me. It's one thing if, like I said, you want to do the right thing, but if people come entitled like you supposed to, I'm like, bro, I'm going to call the police on you. So you got warrants. You're already on your third strike, papa. You shouldn't come back here. They show his dogs. Any man don't take care of his kids, a dog. Come back and now you want somebody to take care of him. Nurse his old fat behind back to health. Nope. I think it's selfish how people be dying and they want to, hey, what's he? Raise a whole bunch of hell to everybody else in their life. 20 years. Now they want to come dying. And see, I need to watch a Darby message and a Pastor Darby. Now you want to talk about Pastor Darby on your dying day, you fat fool. Now they want to be spiritually deep. Reach the lost. 62-year-old weirdos, man. Old dried up base head type niggas. Now they want to come and preach the word. Yeah, I bet you do. Wasting your life, killing your brain cells, man. Killing people time. Came entitled, boy. You know how I did. I'd have punched that nigga. I'd have punched him. This old random stranger showed up to my doorstep talking about I'm your daddy. Why would I punch you? And rightfully so. You won't show up to my address trying to talk to me, man. Second. That's what I be doing, looking for a hand dog. Hey girl, come take care of me. I can't wet my butt no more. I can't bump and grind like I used to. I got all the time in the world. Like now you won't come talk. Like nah, you can't administer that slong no more like you used to. Now you won't come talk. Oh nigga, get off my stuff if I hit you. If I get mad. Like boy, please, that stuff I did. That's why I said, thank God Daddy was a good man, man. He took care of us. He took care of Mama. Because if Daddy was a deadbeat, if he would have showed up 20 years later, I'd have told him, get off my stuff. And you can't blame somebody for being like that. Like, bro, you don't know what you put somebody through, man. His daddy did that to them, man. Walked out on him when he was like 3 or 4 years old. You feel me? Put his mama through all type of stuff, man. Put the siblings through all type of stuff. He said that's why he started running the streets, because his daddy walked out on him. And then he said when he met his daddy again in 30 years, he met his daddy for the first time in like 20-something, 30 years. I remember that when he went to New Orleans back in 2004, 2005. Him and my auntie and my uncle and them, my two aunties and my uncle them drove down to New Orleans because my daddy people from New Orleans. And they drove down there to see this old dude, you feel me? And that was the first time he seen him in a long time and the last time he seen him, because shortly after that he died. I talked to that man on the phone one time. He never got to meet us, never got to see his grandchildren. He said Daddy was talking to him about all the stuff that he missed out on, all the stuff he had to go through. He said, dude tried to walk away from him. He said, man, I had to stop him. Like, hey, man, come here, I'm talking to you. He said, like, bro, don't walk away from me. He said, because I'm bigger than him. Like, no, man, come here. He said, come here, man, I'm talking to you. Imagine your son, hey, bro, I ain't done talking to you. Come here. You're going to try to get all upset. Like, nah, don't be upset now. 30 years later, won't be upset. No. It's 13. Dang, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I'm sure you turned out a better woman. You ain't need that, nigga. You in there making salmon croquette now, whatever you said. Shoot, you wouldn't know how to make it if Daddy was there. Like I said, you know what's worse? I like women like you. I like women, like I said, that have a hard come up. Because it's the daddy's girls that I can't stand. That's when Daddy don't know how to back up and leave her alone. I'm gonna fight you. Like, shoot, most of the girls I knew that strong and independent because Daddy wasn't in their life. Daddy didn't care about them. So they had to be strong and independent. I like that. She looking for some love and nurture. That's where I come in. I'll do the daddy job that your daddy ain't do. Look, nigga. Don't worry about it. I the pappy girl. I'll take care of you. You ain't gotta worry about it. Shoot, hold on, what was it? I'm on 50%. Okay, we good. Talking about they got an issue. Nigga, please. If she would come to my doorstep, try to come up and talk to me, man, please. Like, man, they show up after 30 years, I'm your daddy. You like, bow. What were you? Bow. They try to walk away. Really try to take accountability. What? He try to be like, yeah, you like this because of me, boy, please. I'm gonna call the police, be like, yeah, there's some wino on my porch, some wino broke in my house. Come get him. I mean, we was watching the episode of According to Jim, man. It was back in like 2013, like 2012, 2013. If y'all know that show, According to Jim, with who was that? Not Bill Murray, but whoever that is. But that was the episode where he have his father in his life, and so his father tried to reach out to him after all them years. And so his wife was like, she said, well, honey, just call him, because he gave him his number. And she was like, honey, he reached out to me, just call him and talk. And he was mad the whole episode. He was trying to avoid it. And so she looked at him at the end of the episode. She said, honey, just call him. You might want to talk to him. So she gave him the number, and he walked off. So she walked off. And he had took the number. He got mad. He took it. And he was standing at the table. He took it and just balled it up and threw it. And I remember Daddy was looking at me. He was like, you see that, son? He said, you see that? He said, that's real. He said, you see what he's feeling? He said, that's what it feel like when you ain't got a father. You're like, when your father won't come back all of a sudden. He said, that's what that feel like. And then he went and took the note and grabbed it and was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna call him. He said, son, that's real. What he feel? He said, I'm trying to show you. You ain't got to worry about what that's like. You know, I didn't know what he meant at the time. You know what I mean? Because I was stupid. You know what I'm saying? He said, you don't know how lucky you are, man. He said, you ain't got experience what me and him feel. You know what I'm saying? Didn't know what he meant. A couple of years later, Daddy died. And I was like, dang. That's what he was talking about. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I had a good relationship with my father. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, me and Daddy was cool friends, man. That was my boy, man. That was my man. You know what I mean? That's why we wrong these old soft little niggas on YouTube, man. They ain't know they father they want. Why is it when the women don't have the father, they turn out strong? The dudes don't got the father, they turn out gay and soft. Like, why is it? Is it just me? I would think the women would be sensitive, emotionally unstable. They be some of the ones that got to be hard up. The dudes be all soft and sissified and all like you think with him. It's my turn to swing on this seesaw. It's my turn to play the Wii remote with the nunchuck. Like, it be them all type of sissies. Like, boy, shut up. I'll choke you with this nunchuck. Listen, I passed 4 times. Well, you died 4 times? Dang. Yo, that's crazy. She got testimony. She said, I passed 4 times. Dang. I thought you meant you passed an exam. I was about to say, you passed 4 times, praise God. That's crazy. You sure got a testimony. Thank God you're still living. It's all no thanks to Daddy. That's why I said your heavenly father, your father. Don't worry about it. He your father. He the only one that care about you. That's why I told God. I said, God, you the only one that ever cared about me like that. Everybody else get on my nerves. I said, God, you ain't never got on my nerves one time. You care about me. Like rest of these food. In the world.
What happened here happened.
Said, oh, deadbeats won't come back in the picture. Be terrible moms won't come back to their children. I'm dying, mister. So, come back to me for.
What about you?
I don't know. I'm going to pay these bills. I don't know. You going to pay these bills either, nigga? Better go to AARP, man. Go to financialaid.com. What you telling me for? AARP's taking application. What you talking about me? Better call Safe Auto. Stay Farm. Sure do. That's why I said the women be the strong ones. Negroes be the soft ones. You like anything you like that. I think like seriously, the way the men gonna be in the peas, you gotta be like me. Like, oh, I'll choke this little nigga. It's always weak men, boy. I can't stand it. What happened to that, man? I noticed that, boy. The women be strong when they ain't got a father. The dudes be dumb. Talk about an ego problem. A lot of women ain't got that ego problem. Dudes do. But be all in their feelings. That's why y'all wouldn't be having a hard time, man. These old fatherless little dudes, man. Be all soft in their feelings. Like, I don't think you should say that, baby. I think, like, it should be a two-way street. Yeah, y'all know why y'all don't like some of these men. Y'all be thinking they like men, bro. Like, weird. When you talk to me, when you can be sometimes, you gotta be fatty, patty, weirdo nigga, man. Two-time whippersnapper clanger. With that mindset. My father was my man. Sure do. I know why a lot of dudes don't grow like because they mama. They all overweight Welch's grape juice shaped mamas and mom is my woman. Mom is my woman because there's no man like mama more than me. Oh, gay boy. Oh, I can't stand it. He's on Marlon Wayne type nigga. He's talking about he don't want to get married because he don't want his mama to feel like that she gonna lose her man. That was the gayest thing I've ever heard in my life. I'm mama's man. Nigga, you 50. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's something about a Negro that don't got a father. Like, they be the worst. Those be the ones in my comments, man. Those be the ones on YouTube trying to preach the word of God to everybody because they losers. They gotta have like some ego thing. Something wrong with it. Why you think they watch my father all day, man? Because then nobody want him, nobody like him. That's why they try to be just like him. Because they don't know who else to be like. There's a fake man trying to tell a real man like me how to be a man. That's crazy. That is crazy. I'm glad y'all ain't you. That sounds great. Oh, let me come over here and phone you. Hold on. Let's see, is this it? Did I do it? Oh shoot, I messed up. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Don't tell me what you think about me. I can't stand my feelings being crushed and hurt. Yeah, I know you're striking up a convo because especially the weirdos don't want to speak. Speak, weirdos. You know, it'd be a whole bunch of sensitive men here. That's what it be. A bunch of sensitive men here don't want to talk and they got their feelings hurt. I don't know how to speak to a man like Steve Jr. I don't know what to say. Be the type of nigga, I don't think we should be. I think we should be gonna. Those are those type of niggas. According to my calculations. Oh, Mr. Peabody type niggas. Ugh.
Let's see how many adults we can get on this.
Like, I just think, like, you should like the way you talk to people because, like, you can understand people. I mean, them same type niggas worry about me wearing a tank top, man. You think you should cover up your arms because the women, no, it ain't the women. You just like a nigga that got big arms. That's what you like. You look at they search history. Big, greasy black men wrestling in the sun. I guarantee they got some type catalogs like that. They like big black men. I ain't never seen me upside down before. That's something I sure notice. I'm trying to tell you, boy. I sure notice that, boy. The women that ain't got the fathers, they usually be the smart ones. You know, they always gave women a stereotype of that. That's why I was like, they always said she got daddy issues because she ain't got a daddy in the home to know how it is to be loved. But I kept seeing all the girls that they have a father, and like they always turn out strong. They always turn out smart. They successful. They financially wealthy. They smart. You know what I'm saying? Like they turn out better than the Negroes. Man, Negroes be going to be broke, be stupid, be a mama's boy, be unattractive, soft. Like, just like when black girls go date white dudes, they always go get a good-looking white guy, man. Somebody that fits their personality. And then a Negro go get a white girl, they go get this old big refrigerator size. Like, y'all think you balling. Like, they be the type dudes that don't like black women try to flex. I'm like, bro, you ain't flexing with that refrigerator. You don't flex. Couldn't even get the hot white girl. You got the anything or do type. Shit, daily routine, like shoot. Hey, you 7 weirdos. I got 7 people in here, man. Why ain't y'all talking? Sitting there watching me all silly, man. You see me laying on the grass, man. Come on, talk. Right. Well, I said I wouldn't change my story neither, man. I like me. That's why I tried to tell y'all earlier. I said, look, I ain't condemned. I love me. I get convicted, and like I said, I feel bad sometimes, but nigga ain't condemned. Like you see me, boy, I'm hot. I ain't condemned over nothing, nigga. Please, that ain't from our Father and our Lord, and that definitely ain't something I feel bad for doing. I ain't condemned for nothing. I hurt your feelings or whatever. I'm sorry, cuz I shouldn't have said that, but I ain't walking around. Oh my God, I don't know how to move on, but I'm gonna move on. I said I'm sorry, fool. What? I said I'm sorry. I said you free to go. What's your, so you got a problem now? Well, forget you then. Start getting mad. Don't you walk around getting damn boys? I'm too hot to be condemned. Well, some of us are sexy. we ain't condemning ourselves over that. Like, boy, please. Like I said, you might listen to a spiritual word, or I know I'm condemning myself because the nigga got their feelings hurt. Boy, please. You upset a lot of people on this page. That's the whole goal, man. I got 5,000 more of these fools that upset, boy. They keep coming over. I keep getting subscribers every stream, every day. Like, I got a lot of people to get rid of. Boy, if I wanted the channel, I would. But I'm like, boy, please, I'll live to offend people. I don't care about your feelings, nigga. If I ain't offending you, I ain't doing my job. I'm talking. Well, actually, I think today that I think you should shut up. I smush you like a fly with this shoe. Shut up. This thing, you turn around the hard parts, bop. Like, boy, if you was a fly on the wall, you can kill a fly with this. I can't kill you with this, but I can just I hit you real good with it. It's the face for me. But actually, I think, I bet that's how they look. Technically, it's against the law. That's why I said the niggas be soft. We can't do that, guys. Like, it's gonna hurt people's feelings. Women is more cared about like trying to get stuff done. Dudes care about somebody's feelings. Used to be the women didn't like jokes. None of the niggas don't like jokes. Oh, soft, big back type. I do memberships on this channel, and the women don't got a problem with getting a membership. They ain't never said nothing about that. Come on, fat boy, old fat big McDouble Jr. over here. Your father would never charge memberships. I gotta pay a $5. Bro, I was gonna charge a nigga $5. I wish I was charging people $39.99. But I get so much money a month from the people that's on it. A $5 membership, boy, just to support what I'm doing. Oh, Big Mac Whopper Jr. over here had a problem with it. I said, what's mighty funny? All the black women that come over ain't got no problem with that. They get a membership. They love supporting me. Matter of fact, the black women will go get a membership and make an anonymous donation. People send me $100, man. People send you $200. You see old fat Bacon Jr. over here got a problem to send $5. I noticed the black woman the one got the money, man. That's why I said, don't y'all feel condemned. Don't you let no Negro make you feel condemned. Like, boy, please, you ain't got to submit to that nigga. You make more money than him. You pay the bills. You pay the bills. Why y'all think they be trying to use the Bible to get y'all, man? Talking about you guys submit. Like, no, that ain't what that means. That's not what that means, dude. It means the husband is the head of the house. I mean, he beat his wife down with the word. He don't beat his wife down at all with his word. Especially if she making more than you, boy. If I was y'all, boy, I'd be like, boy, I'm going to tell you what to eat, when to do, what to do, when I said do it. You get off talking to me like that. You know, I'm coming here entitled. They be trying to, why y'all think they try to condemn people with the word? Because they know it makes people feel bad. Don't you be condemned by the word. The word ain't meant to condemn you. Like I said, the word convicts us. The word ain't never condemned me. I ain't walking around here, oh my gosh. Like I said, I only feel unworthy when it comes to Christ. When it comes to Negroes in general, I don't care about y'all. We all did that. Be like, I don't know if she's out of my league. I don't think I'll be worth it. I think I'm worth you. Girl, you take a number 2 like I take a number 2, man. You stink like I stink. What make you better? Because you look better than me. Nigga, so? I'm protecting you, taking care of you. I can pick you up and lift you up, nigga. What you think you better than me because you prettier? You ain't Christ. You got these old hippopotamuses with wigs, man, sitting there trying to make people feel like that you ain't worth their time. Girl, you ain't worth... Girl, what time are you talking about? You got your own gravitational orbit. Take a whole 2 days for a day for you. A full Earth day for humans is like 2 days for you. I don't they feelings, man. Don't be condemned over nothing, man. Let a Negro condemn y'all with the word of God. What does the word of God condemn people like that? That's what they try to do to their wife. They go out and cheat on their wife and they want to use scripture so he can still get some booty. So see, the Bible says that you gotta do your wifely duties and you're supposed to bend over no matter what I do. Like, nah, Negro, you might be a dog. And that's when y'all tell him, no doggy for you tonight. No doggies for you tonight. Nah, he wanna go bring the word in. If you gotta bring the word to get sex, boy, you a loser. Like I said, I had my heyday when I was an idiot. I ain't never had to use the word. They get it. Hey, be careful, y'all. They might threaten y'all with scriptures. Oh my God, what weenies? The girl talking about she didn't fulfill her wifely duties. So I had to go watch porn because she didn't fulfill her duties. I had to go talk to that other girl over there because my wife didn't touch me in weeks. Even though it's the fact that I cheated, she called me on websites and kept doing it. Buddy over playing bop it with itself. Bop it, twist it, yank it, pull it. It's not because of that though, but just she's a jerk. So I had to watch. So I had to watch pornography because my wife made me. Imagine that. I'm like, buddy, I don't think anyone will have sex with you. Yo, imagine trying to use Bible, man, to get some cheeks. Can you imagine that? People do that though. I'm telling y'all, people do that. One girl told she said, I almost choked on my teeth. No, listen. One girl told me that. She said one dude said that he was like, the Bible says that if I'm into you, that I can like do that. I said like he was trying to use scripture to get some cheeks. And she was like, no, we not doing that unless we being deeper. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like some people want to wait till marriage, like if we at least till they about to get engaged or something, or till they actually married. And she said, no, we not doing that at all. And he tried to use scripture to get the cheeks. I said, oh no. I said, y'all, they are fiending. These dudes is fiending out here. They game don't work. That A little mama don't work. It never did actually work. No, I can't say no more. It never did work. Now they trying to use scriptures. Imagine the condemnation. They trying to make somebody feel bad when you don't pull your drawers down. Imagine that. Yep. It's like that. That's what I said. It's a pop it, pull it, twisted. He tried to use scripture, bro. I've seen several dudes try to use scripture to get some. If you got to use scripture to get a, first off, you got to use scripture to get a woman. You don't need a woman. You a weirdo. People are losers, y'all. That's what happens when you're a loser. You ain't got nothing better to do. That's why I told you, people can't get a spouse or can't get attracted wise without telling somebody that they need to go pray on it. They can't get nothing without somebody telling them that you need to do this, you need to do that. But he said she denied me my right as a husband, so I had to go mess with another woman. He tried to say, well, I came to God and got it right, but it's all because of her though. She's the reason I did it. Okay. Ugh. Sounds like a pathetic man. When I said some pathetic man gonna try to rape me. So a nigga think I want his wife, man. No little skanky here. I don't want your wife. She with you, boy. I know she stink like you stink. Nigga been leaking from you for all them years. Why I want her? I don't want something warm and wet. I'm like, boy, I want something fresh. They try to say that, like, I want his wife. Boy, I want that old tuna fish smelling creature you call a wife. See, I'm gonna make you fight now, because I'm gonna say something about your wife. Ain't never wanted nobody white, man. Ain't even my type, boy. Got a hot Italian lined up. Why I want your little dirty dust bunny? Want your little jungle bunny of a wife, nigga? Please, she with you. Shut all your big head kids. Why I want her for? I'm like, buddy, don't flatter yourself. You definitely should flatter yourself. And if you seen the women that I knew, you would want them too. You be messing on your wife with them like you messing with your wife with somebody else now. Your wife couldn't have a chance, even if that nigga wanted me. I'm trying to come over with that. That's why I said niggas flatter themselves too much. I said, maybe go do your job as a man. Stop watching porno on your wife. Nigga got a whole wife in there, man. Still can't stop choking the chicken. Can't stop beating his meat. Like, what's wrong with you, nigga? You got a wife. If anything, she can do it for you. Like, why you, like, nigga? Ain't that better than a woman, man? When it comes to natural feelings, except Christ, I said, bro, ain't no feeling better than being with a natural woman, nigga. Do that as much as you want, boy. You're married, y'all gonna do it wherever. Nigga, still ain't enough. But he can't stop firmly grasping it. Like Patrick. Firmly grasp it. Guess what he's gonna do today? Firmly grasp it. 30 minutes later, firmly grasp it. Oh, firmly grasp a weirdo. Dudes being there molesting themselves, man. Got a whole wife. Why you molesting yourself, boy? Not better than a soft physical touch from a woman, man. They're gonna want to touch himself, oh freak. You're the homosexual. That's what mama say. Mama say she like, she be telling people on stage, she's like, quit molesting yourself. Like, quit molesting yourself. Oh. You just can't stop choking the chicken, boy. It was weird. I never understood that, boy. You got a whole wife in there, man. What you want a small rectangular phone, man? What you want a camera phone for, man? I don't care what's on there. There's pictures and videos, and then you got a whole woman. The very thing that you want to do that to, you got a whole one right there, bro. You can't even be satisfied with that. Y'all niggas are weird. I said, y'all niggas are weird, man. I told people, I said, bro, some people did that stuff because most people did it when they was single. Because they ain't had nobody, you know what I'm saying? Niggas got a wife at home still doing it. You won't have to tell me, boy, my wife would have had so many sets of twins, boy. Boy, listen, I'll tell you, every time it's Olive Garden night, every time my wife look good, she getting pregnant. She ain't gonna have to worry about if I'm cheating or if I love her. Girl, you look at all them kids I gave you. I sure do. A couple of days after she get out the hospital from birthing them, let's go. Let's go. Shit, they must be tripping. You're into my childhood with your references. Hey, dude, buddy can't stop firmly grasping himself. Imagine that, buddy. I gotta go squeeze one real quick. You got a wife in there, dude. What better feeling can you get? I don't know, y'all. I've tried to grasp the situation. I really have tried. I've tried to understand it. Like I said, they be like, he be shutting doors, locking doors, putting his phone on D&D, or switching it over, turning it over so you can't see it. Being all jumpy when you walk in the room. Like, nigga. You got a wife, man. I wouldn't be on my phone. I'll be on my wife. That's why I said my wife ain't gonna have to worry about that. She ain't gotta worry about me having side hoes or porn on my phone. Girl, please, we gonna be sore. You ain't gotta worry about me going to work, girl. We gonna be sore. That's what we got ice packs for. We gonna be all right. You gonna know I love you. What's up, Georgia? You walked in on the wrong time, but how you doing? You gotta say that now, like, girl, I'll put my eyes on you. Like, I ain't. You never know if they gotta worry about there being another woman or a side, or you got secrets, all types of. Ugh, she's throwing up. Ugh, I ain't wanna see that. She threw up over there. Oh, I hope she's alright. Father bless that woman. She throwing up. See how nonchalant Steve is? I ain't even moved a muscle. I'm just, Lord. Oh, I hope she all right. Jesus, Lord. I ain't moved a muscle. I don't think she feeling good. Oh, I think he got carried. She probably drunk too much. Yeah, so. You gotta sit her down. She doing way too much. How you lovely Chicos and Chicas doing? What's good with y'all, man? What y'all talking about? Yeah. What are we talking about, baby? Like I said, we talk about enough reproduction. We talk about do. Where you do it at? Where you do it? Oh, look, that's what you need. Women to go console her. They got a whole bunch of women over consoling her. She's sick. See, that's how women should be. Have each other back instead of stabbing each other. Ouch. Hey, ladies, since there's a lot of ladies in here, can y'all imagine y'all man not wanting to touch y'all, but he wants to go look at videos and watch his phone? Could y'all imagine that? I was gonna say he'd rather be on PlayStation 5, but I think I'd rather be on PlayStation 5. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. Hey, look, I love the feeling of the touch of a woman, but boy, sometimes PS5 is better than y'all. Like, look, y'all talk too much. We ain't doing nothing bad. We playing video games, but like when nigga watching videos and stuff you shouldn't be looking at when he with y'all, that's weird. You feel me? But now when it comes to video games, don't ask me to choose because I'm gonna tell you straight like it is. It's either the PS5 or Migos. Like, well, you better get the package. I ain't, girl, look. This PS5 is more important to you. What you talking about? She said, so you gonna choose the game over me? Yes. Every time. Guess what she gonna do when guess what happened when she leave? I just cut the game on. Beep. I have the PlayStation intro. It's absolutely a non-negotiable. I feel that. Imagine that. Well, that's why I be wondering what it make women feel like, man. What it make them feel like. You find your Negro doing that type of stuff. Like, was I not enough for you? Like, he be seeing the girl they be with. The girl don't even be ugly, man. They don't even be bad, dude. They be looking good. Negro can't get enough of his old porno addicted self. Look weird, nigga. As I said, people did that stuff. A lot of people did that stuff when they were single. Not when they got a wife on. Okay. That's disgusting. Imagine your man got the door shut in the house with just y'all. Like, what you shut the door for, man? Like, you taking a deuce. Wait, why you got the door shut for, fool? Shutting the door like he got something to hide. I said, any man that got a shut door in the house got something to hide. Even the women, you got a shut door, you got something to hide. Unless y'all taking a nap and one's too loud, y'all got to shut the door. Yep. It ain't true. That's why I said, like, you ain't did nothing wrong. That's why I tell any woman that have to deal with that with their man. I said, girl, you go take that cast iron skillet and you crack him upside his head so good. What's up, man? What's good with you? No, please. Big Steve was my father. I'm little Steve. That's why I said, I talked to one of my friends one time. She said, boy, her boyfriend done threw off like her, or her dude, whoever he was, threw off like her pH balance or something like that. And she said, I kept wondering why my pH balance was off. And she was like, she said, I was trying to figure out what was going on. And she was like, I was in there cooking dinner one day, and I think he forgot his Instagram was still hooked up to her phone. She said she done seen all type of DMs and stuff. And she said, I was cooking something hot. She said, I thought about taking she said, I thought about taking like the grease. He was just sitting on the couch. So I almost went and poured it on him. I said, you should have. They're gonna throw off your pH balance in your house on your couch. Ah, boy, I'd have melted your face off. Would have been two-faced. Since you want to be two-faced, I'll make it to you. So important people know each other from the beginning. Well, that's why I said people don't know that till after the fact. That's why I said you gotta understand when somebody put on the front, people are good at disguise. Eventually, people gonna tell on themselves one day, but sometimes them telling on themselves might not be till after the fact. You get with them, you know what I'm saying? As I said, I didn't really know my ex was like that until I got with her, and then after the fact, I saw how she was just. And it's just like, dang, if I knew you was like that, like really, really like that from the beginning, I don't think I would have talked to you. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people don't show themselves till after the fact. And that's the sucky part about it, because you don't know. You don't know who you in contact with, what you got going on with this person, you know what I mean? So that's why I said I be feeling sorry for a lot of the women, man. They gotta deal with niggas like that. That's why I said you didn't have to tell me that, like, boy, shoot. That's why I'm like, I told you, man, people be changing. Women change themselves when they got a child. They don't smoke no more weed. They ain't smoking dope no more. They stop going out, change their lifestyle. You got a nigga can't give it up because he got a girl. It's like, what's wrong with you? You got a whole family, man, can't give it up. You know how lucky you is, man. For some people, some dudes can't even get a woman to even look in their direction. You got a bunch of incels. I would expect them to do that because nobody wants them. You got a woman at home that wants you. You got children and you can't give that up. What's wrong with you? Boy, you would not have to tell Steve, man. Steve's a good man to his woman. Boy, you would not have to tell me. Come to my wife, boy, my wife would not get a break. I'm telling y'all now, I know that sound kind of crazy. My wife wouldn't get a break. You gonna know I love you, girl. And I'm gonna cut on this PS5 after I'm done. I'm gonna stay in the room and play. You ain't gotta worry about me going out. You ain't gotta worry about me cheating at all. Like, I ain't going nowhere, you hear me? You gotta be like that. That's why I say y'all be crying because the nigga be on the game. I said, at least he's at home safe. He ain't cheating. You want him to be doing that. At least you know he's in the front room doing that, not in the bathroom locking the door, acting all suspicious. But he got hella hoes in his phone, man, trying to holler at one of them. Imagine walking in on him. He like, what you doing? Trying to hear him cover up. Like, what you in here doing? Like, imagine that. Like, what y'all jumping for, cuz? What you in here doing? Why the lights off? Why you acting all funny? You feel me? Like, that's crazy. Look at that. See that? All these women out here, niggas want to go choke the chicken. Like, buddy, stop fumbling the foreskin. Leave it alone. Got a bunch of master fappers over here. Like, bro, stop. Again, if you was about yourself, whatever. But I'm like, bro, you got a woman. I don't understand it, dude. You got a woman, y'all gonna get busy. Negroes, it's never enough. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, man. I understand the thing called, like I said, when they say stuff like self-pleasure, we think about like spas and self-medicating with like a meditation, relaxation, or like a massage, you know what I'm saying, chiropractor type stuff. Or like I'm a splurge and all of this money so I can go get these clothes or shoes or whatever. They goes popping the weasel, man. It's all Mrs. Doubtfire type niggas, man. Like, leave people alone. Dang, bro, you done molested yourself so much, bro. You better be like, this ain't a police case. You be in jail. I think I saw. I don't know who. I think it was North Korea. They was gonna make it. It was. I think it's gonna be against the law, bro, to whack the weasel. They don't play it over. They said, bro, it's against the law to kill yourself. Or they said, bro, if you found trying to kill yourself, they gonna kill you. Mission failed successfully. Oh my gosh, man. Oh no. Well, I've met my. No, you ain't done laughing. I'm gonna keep laughing. We're gonna keep laughing. Come on, let's go. So wait, shouldn't it be the same for the ladies? It should. That's what I said. But like I said, they not. I don't think women really do a lot of that when they marry. If they do, it's the same thing. But I keep hearing these stories with these men. I don't really hear about women dealing with that when they marry. You know what I'm saying? Again, women usually deal with that stuff when they single. So again, that's different like when you're single, but when you're married, I don't hear a lot of married women have this problem. Maybe they do. I don't know. I just never really heard it. It's always I hear the dudes that be doing this. And then they come trying to put that stuff on their wife. I don't see no married women walking indoors, shutting the doors in the house. Women might shut the door when they got an attitude, trying to show you they mad. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I do see women do. Women are petty when it comes to attitudes. So when you have an argument, whatever, I don't care. Shut the door. Go watch TV or lay down. But when dudes, like, they be shutting the door, it's like, man, don't shut the door. We don't shut the door, go to the bathroom. As I said, men, we be standing up. So, like, what are we shutting the door for? Like, we don't care. Women shut the door because they don't want you to see them sitting on the toilet or stuff. Men don't care about that. Men want you to see them. Like, hey, girl, I'm in here, so. We don't shut the door when we shower. We don't shut the door doing nothing. So why are you shutting the door now all of a sudden? Not to tell me. That's why I said, well, my wife gonna love me. Shoot. I ain't going nowhere, girl. I'm in here with you. Let's get it. Crack it. That's so sad, man. A married woman can't get her man to touch her. Like, that is... Could you imagine that? I wasn't even worried about him being into some porno. I was just thinking he's gay. Like, bro, are you gay? You don't like me? What's wrong? Are you having trouble getting ready? I bet you is. You watching all that stuff all day. Normal women don't satisfy you, huh? That's crazy. Imagine I can see some people stepping out like, I gotta have a smoke. This girl getting on my nerves. Oh, he just gets on my nerves. I gotta go get a drink, get a martini. Nigga, man, she's getting on my nerves. I gotta go whack his weasel real quick. Gotta pop the weasel real quick because she's making me mad. It's like, bro, what? Imagine they walk in on you, like I said, you smoking. Like, hey, like, girl, what? Taking a sip, what do you want? Walk in, you already whacking it. She's like, what are you doing here? What are you doing? Like, this is what you meant by you need time alone, you need space. Yeah, you sure do. You need a good 11 minutes and 40 seconds. Yep. It's funny, he lasts longer with that than he lasts with you. Oh, I said it. I stepped in it now. Sure did. Then niggas be mad. Now they won't get mad because she gonna find somebody that lasts longer than you. It is the same thing as cheating. Especially when you're married. That's why I said it's one thing when people are single. Oh, they not like official, but I said, but when you like official with somebody, anything you do, if you're looking at other women, you cheating. You talking to somebody you was with before you was with your wife, cheating. It's all the same thing. Anybody you had sex with, that you're still in communication with, that you talk to, or you had a history with, it's all cheating. As I said, you can't, again, people make it different for themselves, but it's all got to be the same, you know what I mean? That's why I said they be talking to people they was engaged with or people they was going to get with first. Still be talking to them when they got a wife, but now niggas is worried about them watching me. Mighty funny, they worried about them watching Pastor Darby now. They don't like them watching Pastor Darby. I don't like it about Steve Jr. You talking to that little whore that you was with for 10 years for your wife, but you got a problem with her watching two good men? Then they got the nerve to think I'm trying to slide in there. Like, nigga, that's why she with you, because don't nobody else want her except you. Maybe somebody else, I don't want her. But I like a challenge. I'll take her, nickel. I'll take her. Say I won't. I'm already one step away. I could if I wanted to. Shoot. What's wrong, buddy? Worry about it being a great time? Listen. You know what I'm saying? Be tripping. Like, look here, man. These all type of niggas. They need that pill for the middle-aged men having a hard time getting ready. They be the ones going to the gas station. Let me get them pills in the back. Performance enhancers. Let me tell you something now. I wouldn't need one of those. You ain't got to worry about that. I don't need one of them. Girl, I've been ready before the dawn of time. Well, I said, niggas be tripping. Talking about niggas got erectile dysfunction. I bet when you popping a weasel multiple times a day, I bet you would. Your wife don't do it for you no more. I don't see how she wouldn't. You imagine having a woman every day in your house. Your woman that you can legally do this with. Like, can you imagine that though? That's the fun part about it. It's like, bro, this is my woman. I get to see over and over again every day. She get on my nerves, but you know what? It's my woman. I love her. And after we make each other mad, we make up, I love you, and then we can do whatever we want. The same woman every day. I love the little couple stuff. I said, bro, I love how people do that. I used to love that stuff about relationships. Just be with each other all day, every day. Married couples is with each other, holding hands out in public. You know what I'm saying? You get to grow old with each other, fall in love. The little walk around the house, bow. Just for no reason, bow. You know what I'm saying? Slap the butt. Women like that stuff. You know what I'm saying? The little nudges and the little shoulder shrugs, all of that. Like, people love that type of stuff. You get to do that every day. You locking yourself in the bathroom. Why not just tell your wife, hey, let's take a bubble bath together. Let's take a shower together, baby. We can do that. We live with each other. Niggas can't even do that. They want to be in the bathroom alone. So you a man touching yourself, that's a man. That's kind of gay to me. You got a wife, but you rather touch yourself? Sounds kind of gay to me. Yeah, he's definitely a homo. He's a loner homo. He said, well, you might be a homo, but Jesus can make you a homo no more. Oh my gosh. It's such a privilege that y'all get to pick whoever y'all want to. Women can pick who they want to. Don't believe in that malarkey. Like I said, women can say who, because at the end of the day, a woman still got to say she's interested. If she ain't interested, you can't just be like, well, I like you, so I'm taking you. That's called assault. That's called like rape. You can't do that. So women can be like, he's a good dude. I don't want to talk to him. They go talk to him. Like I said, y'all can pick who y'all want to. Like I said, it's not necessarily like y'all pursuing somebody. It's just y'all showing interest too. It shouldn't be about just trying to pursue people right off the bat, man. It should be about like trying to get to know people. If a woman showed me she want to get to know me and she want to talk to me, I'm consider her a worthy candidate because again, she's showing me that she's interested. You know what I'm saying? That's not her trying to pick me. It's just her trying to talk to me. You know what I mean? And then when we find out we got a lot of interest, you know what I'm saying? That's just how it goes. Like I said, I met a girl last year. She was cool. You know what I'm saying? We had a lot of similar things in common. I didn't really think we was gonna like be a thing, or we was probably gonna be a thing. But we found out we had a lot of similar interests in common. You know what I'm saying? Her daddy died around the same time that daddy died the daddy died as well. The same year, I think. I think it was like the same year. I found out she got the same dog, or she got a dog named Tank. My dog name is Tank. Like we had some of the same interests, dude. Like it was crazy, like how we was so similar. You know what I mean? And so that's why I said the fact that we were showing interest and she showed me interest showed me like, well, she might be a good candidate. You know what I mean? Like. I mean, we never would. I mean, we was kind of like a thing for a little bit, but, you know, we didn't work out. But it's the fact that we were showing each other interest. It was like, okay, that's cool, you know. No, we can't marry whoever we want to. Women still got to want us. That's what y'all don't understand. Women still have to want us. That's why I said it's a two-way. It says a man picks a wife, but he can only pick a wife that wants him back. If not, we're going to be Indian and Afghani trying to arrange marriages and walk around trying to marry people by forced will. That's what they do. We don't do that. We still got to marry people. Like I said, you see in the United, I don't know how they are over there, but in the United States, women got rights. So you can't just walk up and just take people. You gotta make sure they're interested too. You feel me? Like, they still got to be like, no, you know, I'm not feeling it. Because if I walk up to a woman right now, like, hey, girl, I think you my type, and she say no, and I'm like, come here, that's called rape. You can't do that. That's literally, that's what that is. That's called assault. Anything that I try to do after that is called manipulation. Like I said, it's just, you can't do that. They still got to want you back. That's why they be all Nazi. Why you think them niggas try to, why you think they trying to use scripture, bro? They trying to use scripture because, again, they trying to commit assault. See, when you got the game like I got, you don't have to use that. And like I said, if I see that they not feeling me, I leave them alone. It don't matter how bad I want to marry a woman. It don't matter how much I think I heard God on whatever. If the woman don't want me back, she don't want me back. That was the same with my ex, boy. I tried to pray on it. I was like, no, God, no, I wanted to be my wife and see how my life. But she didn't want that. Didn't matter how much I prayed on it. Didn't matter how much I thought I heard God. If she didn't want it, she don't want it, right? So I can't be like, well, I want you. You still got to marry me. Like, no. And then once I found out how she really was, I was like, thank God I'm not marrying you, man. You an idiot. You know what I mean? I don't want to. So no, women, like I said, men can, again, it's the same with everybody. Women can come up to me and talk to me, but if I think that you hideous, I'm not going to talk to you. As you see all the time, women will try to come on this channel all the time and shoot their shot. And I'm like, look at this nigga. No, ill. You're not my type. Ill, no. You got a nigga. No, I ain't my type. You just got out of something. You ain't my type. You know Darby? You ain't my type. I don't want to talk to you. As I said, they shot, but I still got the right to say no, right? And then when I try to holler at women, they will say, well, again, it's been a minute, you know what I'm saying? And I never really had this problem. So, but even when I did, and they was like, hey, no, I appreciate it, but no. I wasn't mad about it. I was like, okay, well, just because I want you don't mean you got to want me back. They can still say nah. So I let them say nah. You know what I'm saying? And then you move on to the next. So that's why I tell y'all it's called the law of attraction. Like I said, it takes two to tango. So it means when a man wants to marry a woman, she got to want to marry him back. Anything after that is called kidnapping and rape. That's what that's called. When a man want to have sex with a woman, she got to make sure that he has to make sure she wants to have it back with him. If not, that's called what? Rape. It goes two ways, man. Two-way street. So like I said, there's nothing wrong with women saying, hey, I like you. Hey, I want to pursue you. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to be like vocal like that, like say it like that. But you can just show interest. And a man knows, because again, we know the game. When we know a woman showing us interest, that means she wants us. And so we play into it. Well, I like you too. I want you too. And then we see if we got a thing going on. And then you might be husband and wife. You never know that. But we're not just going to be like, well, the Lord told me to tell you. No, he didn't. He didn't say that. That's why you try to tell these old stupid fools, man, come to our church. Like, the Lord told me, my wife said, no, he ain't. No, he ain't in here. See the busters we got in here, man. Negroes talking about, yeah, I think my wife in the shirt. Yeah, you think. And then guess what? She never was. See? Just say, hey, man, I seen a girl off the live stream. I thought she was cute. I wouldn't mind to get to talk to her. Don't try to come in all deep. They're going to try to come in all deep. And turns out that the girl had a boyfriend. See? The Lord didn't tell you to come here. I'm trying to be all deep. She still got to want your back, boy. You know how many times people try to pull it on me? Niggas won't be deep. I'm going to go pray on it. Why you need to pray on it, fool? Do you like me or not? How about this? How about you go pray to God that you don't mess this up? That's what I tell people. Pray to God that you don't mess this up like everything else in your life. Do that. Mighty funny, I'm going to pray if this is the right thing. Like, no, you pray you do the right thing. You pray that you don't go mess this up like you mess up everything. I done seen Negroes go tell women, go pray on it. Like, nigga, you pray. You the one that want it so bad, you go pray. If you got to pray to get somebody, they're not for you. You can pray to God for guidance, don't get me wrong. But I said, if you got to pray because you don't know if you attracted to this person, you an idiot. I said you an idiot. You try to come me with all the stuff. Well, let's pray about it. Like, you go pray about it. I ain't never had to pray with somebody that I was with like that, dude. If I like you, I like you. Then we will go on the next necessary steps. And then I would say, well, God, look, if it's the one, prepare me to be ready. I don't say, well, God, let him see me and let him be my... I don't pray that because I'm like, you don't know that. What if they not? What if they not? And then it turns out they wouldn't. See? But see, when you want to be deeper than all day, and you want to be walking around listening to Darby all day because you don't know nothing, that's the stuff that people do. The law of attraction is a real thing, dude. So as I said, it said a man choose a wife, but a wife still has to be willing to accept the fact that this guy likes her. If she don't, then it's off. He cannot come up and be like, well, see, I tried to ask for your daughter's hand in marriage. She said, no, what the father gonna do? Make her? No, it's called being in the Indian arranged marriage. No, you can't do that. That's what they do. Be arranging they little 18-year-old daughters, or they little, really younger than that, they little 3-year-old daughters to be with an 80-year-old nigga. Like, that's the stuff they do. We ain't doing that. Women got free will, just like men got free will. Women got the right to say no, which means no, when they say it. She don't like your little busted fat behind, boy. She ain't got to. What she got to say yeah for because you want that? Women got options too, man. I love how people think women weak. Like women can't say what they want to say. They can say whatever they want to say. That's why they don't like you. Sound weak. I'm just telling it like it is. We got to start speaking like this, because nigga, this is the way people are speaking now, y'all. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. These dudes are talking about low-key rape, y'all. That's literally what they doing. What you think they trying to go back to? You think little white boys that can't get laid, can't get girls, what you think they want to go back to? Taking it by force. They want to be able to walk up to any woman, any college girl, any grown, good-looking, thick woman, or any 12-year-old that they see fit to be theirs. And that's what they gonna do. Y'all see what they said on Fox News? Tucker Carlson said some 17-year-old girl, some dude won't correct her, actually 17-year-old woman. Do you see what they doing? You see how they trying to change stuff? They trying to go back to rape. So no, you don't have to accept that. You don't have to like people just because they like you. That's the oldest, dumbest game in the book. That's why I said don't do that stuff. And that's why people get their feelings. Like, bro, that's a very dangerous game. That's why I be trying to tell people that's a very dangerous game. You can't do stuff like that. You have to understand that no means no. You got to understand that people don't, they're not attracted to you. Anything else outside of that is force. And manipulation, intimidation, domination, which are the three signs of what? Witchcraft. Rape is witchcraft. Taking it by force, witchcraft. If anybody's ever doing a guilt tripping, witchcraft. If anybody is doing any of those things I just named, they are operating in witchcraft. I don't care what you say. Don't use scripture to get a woman, boy. That's the dumbest thing you can do. And that's why women look at dudes that do that stuff like you crazy, because you is crazy. If you got to use scripture to get a woman, I don't think you need a woman. I really don't think so. That shows you can't think for yourself. And I told women, if you can't use scripture and can't talk to me regularly, I don't want you. Like, dude, this is stuff Sexy Red knows, and she's an idiot. Even she knows this. How do you not know this? That's why I say, you see how the world be beating everybody at their own game? The stuff that Christians are supposed to be good at, and the world is beating them at their own game because they understand the law of attraction. They understand how stuff works. You gonna let this nigga outdo you. You feel me? Like, I know it's a joke and all, but I said she got a better chance of being in my DMs than anybody over here. Because she understands that. That's why I say y'all be laughing at the truth. I just be telling the truth. I just put it in my own form, but that's what we gotta say now. You got people, man, they are whack jobs, y'all. They are trying to take people's virginity by force. Y'all just don't know what goes on in them 4chan, Reddit rooms, and all type of stuff. I said, bro, they be trying to take everything by force, dude. They want to go back to the days of old, man. All these old white men, these niggas that can't get laid. I bet you would talk like that, boy, when you ain't got your little pecker touched in years. You're a 25-year-old version, not because you want to be, but because ain't nobody want to touch your little pecker. You wouldn't even know how to operate it. So let alone a woman give you a chance, you wouldn't even know what to do. That's why I said, you see how people think. You see how people come off like that, bro. They be weird. So that's why I'm like, nah, you've been misinterpreting scripture all wrong. Like, nah, people been misinterpreting scriptures all wrong. Gonna cover up the fact that was women apostles in the Bible, man. Like, why you so threatened for? Why you care about that? I just saw something today where they posted on World Star or whatever. I think it was Say Cheese or something. And Negroes is on there trying to be in the comments mad. Well, there's a statistic talking about that there are more single women that own homes than anybody else. And here come a bunch of Negroes in the comments. That's because they beat baby mamas and on welfare. No, some women work. Some women actually work. And so somebody got in the comments, they said, so then what's y'all men's excuse then? Like, why ain't y'all owning homes then if that's the case? The nigga ain't got to come back for it. Now, you know his comeback was, oh, you a bot. I ain't arguing with a bot. Like, no, it's a bot that makes a very valid point. What's your excuse for? Why is it the first thing they go to? You got food stamps and you divorced. That's what they say. You divorced and don't a man. Well, like, no, some women are just really smart and independent. Why is that a bad statistic? I don't care if women own more homes than men. It's not a challenge. It's not a race, dude. They just know what they're doing better than a lot of men know what they're doing. What's wrong with that? Most men don't care if they live in a basic apartment by themselves. Men are really content with where we live and what we do. That's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just we like our peace and our space, whether we got a house or I got an apartment. There's nothing wrong with that. Negroes be trying to come and be factual. Come the offended Negroes now. See, no, see, because they only got that way because they using child support money. Like, that don't even make no sense. I just speak the truth, man. That's why I say I get tired of niggas like, yeah, we want to be threatened by some girl. I'm threatened by society. I'm threatened by me because my arms is too big and glossing and shining now. And that nigga was threatened by that. What you gonna say when I own a home? What you gonna say about that then? What you gonna say about that? So you only gotta cause your daddy name. Like, that's what niggas, that's what they do. Most people follow you because your father channel. Well, that's why I'm doing another channel so niggas don't follow me because of that name. Nigga, I don't want y'all over here. Negroes got an inferiority complex. And that's why I said they be the ones that be trying to take that scripture stuff serious. Man, choose a wife. I said, nigga, try to come play there with me. Your daddy said a man can have one. Like, no, daddy said live right too. You don't do that. He want his wife. That's why I say he want his woman to be a certain type way. Then look at him. All unfit to lead. Negro living with his mama. Unfit to lead, but he's fat. He ain't no woman's ideal choice. Negro be a weed head, man, or knocked off half the city and talking about he want a woman that's in God. They don't want a woman to have their days. Don't want a woman to have their periods. Don't want a woman to lose their shape. Can't have an ounce of fat or a stretch mark on some cellulite or nothing. She gotta love God. Can't have an attitude. Gotta be beautiful, good looking. I'm like, bro, that don't exist. That don't exist. I ain't seen one woman without a problem, boy. Everybody got problems, boy. Then I told him, go get a woman to look like you. No, he don't want that. He don't want that, though. See, they don't want a woman to look like them. Go get a woman that's tubby like you. No, he don't want that. No. Ain't that the pot calling the kettle black? See, he don't want that. They don't want a big bone like him. So why they gotta want a big bone like you? See, your daddy said, like, no. He said I'm smoking dope, too. You ain't stop smoking it. Don't try to come over here with me. You can't stop smoking dope and gonna ask God for the one you want that don't smoke dope. Yo, it don't even make no sense, dude. That's why I said, like, this is stupid. So I said it's always on for a Negro. That's why I said, why are you so threatened? Because it's just some things that women are just better at. What's wrong with that? I do believe better homeowners be women. Like, obviously, like, what's wrong with that? Women are good with numbers, boy. They know how to fill out paperwork. They actually read. Except Meg Thee Stallion. Everybody else read their contracts. Everybody else read it. She don't because she's stupid. They be trying to put all women in the same category. So like, no, Meg Thee Stallion is just an idiot. I'll say some people are stupid like that. Not all women act like her. She don't speak for black women. She don't speak for women in general. Niggas gonna see a couple of women they seen from TV. They gonna get mad at people. And I said, well, bro, whether they like that or not, you got a bunch of niggas that fell for it. Oh, Zion, what's his name? Zion Williams, whatever, the basketball player. As bad as his baby mama is. Oh, the nigga still fell for a porn star. How stupid you gotta be with a porn star, stupid? You know what she do for a living. All she do is slurp Negroes up all day, man. And you still got with that. And you surprised when she do what she doing, trying to get some money. What's what she doing? Industry must be cutting her checks, boy. She can't film in many videos, so she gotta get some money off you, boy. What you think? She ain't a representation of all women. All women don't act like that, nigga. Be a bunch of dudes in the comments. See, man, that's what's wrong with these black women. I'm like, no, that's what's wrong with the black women you mess with. Name one good black woman that do that, boy. They too busy making their money, paying their mortgage. They ain't thinking about you. Money for y'all is that a black woman name in your mouth while they paying their mortgage. They ain't thinking about you. But she'll pay your bills too. Keep on playing. That's what y'all need to start doing, white women. They be talking on y'all. You need to start flexing and paying their bills too. Negroes, like I said, they might like the fact that they freeloaders, but they gonna hate the fact that they make him feel like that they less than. Cause then that mean he gotta listen to you. Let somebody figure that out. Like, yep, she paying your bills too. Yeah, you gonna be real quiet. You don't get the right to speak on politics or speak on nothing. Like, nah, man. That's why I said when I'm done with this channel, I'm giving this channel to a black woman. They gonna do something useful with it. I trust they'll do something with these talents. Unlike a weird Negro trying to preach on the channel, he ain't supposed to be preaching. I'll give it to them. Like I said, a black woman to take his talent and make it 100,000 worth it. And she can take it and multiply it and do whatever she feels necessary with it. Because I know she'll be good with it. That's why I said, why you think I got people helping me that's be one? Why you think I got Crystal? Crystal, a prime example of a great woman, Crystal. Great woman. Like I said, she knows how to multiply everything. I didn't even care nothing about no American Airlines. I didn't care nothing about no plane ticket. She got me $200 extra in plane money just because my plane was late. Just because my plane didn't take off at time, she got me some extra money. She knows about networking. She knows how to reach people, and she did that. She's good at it. And that's why I said, I like people like her on my side. Can't get most of these Negroes to do stuff, man. They don't know what they doing. Negroes don't even know how to read, man. Can't read fine print. They can't even talk to people right. That's why I said I keep a bunch of women around that know what they doing because I appreciate them. I appreciate them more. Hold on. Well, I just want to let you know you definitely appreciate it. Whether somebody see that or not, I see that. Don't care what nobody say, boy, that's my star pupil. Star pupil. Why Negroes always got this old inferiority complex all the time. Stop doing that stuff. I really got two people in here. I don't care. I'm going to keep talking. Shoot. I was an inferior Negro coming with, see, I think we like these men. Man, shut up. Always one of them. It's like, boy, shut up. So that's why I said, like, no, women get to choose too, especially nowadays. That is not what the Bible meant. Like I said, the Bible meant not to be a Jezebel like some of these girls are nowadays. It didn't say women can't have an option. You got free will. That's what's wrong with them back in the 16th and 17th century, man. They beat women down with the word. The Catholic Church interpreted the word like that. They took certain scriptures and certain passages and certain books out of it, so people thought that you're helpless. They purposely didn't put the women apostles in. There was a woman apostle that they changed her name to sound like a man's name. I don't even remember who it was, but they made it sound like it was a man. It was actually a woman. There's a whole book on women apostles that they purposely didn't even put in there. If God can't use a woman, why are you purposely taking scriptures out, dude? That's the same thing with the Trump files. Like, bro, well, if Trump is innocent, then why he worried about us seeing his name 10,000 times in the files? What do you got to hide, dude? You ain't got nothing to worry about. What you worry about it for? Man, I love how they do like this new regime. Like, well, now today's women, I like today's women that just got smart. Today's women being the smartest they was back in the 15th century. They always been like this. They don't need to be no feminist man to make a point. Like I said, we see real strong women when we know it. Because again, you know it. That's why I said we don't do that stuff over on this channel. We don't play that colorism stuff, and we don't do that old sexism stuff with the where's men on. There ain't no alpha male channel, man. Nigga, God forbid. Look what you get when you get a bunch of alpha men, a bunch of freaking gay boys, a bunch of freaking niggas, man, coming over trying to be deep all day, keep bringing up Darby all day because that's all they know. They don't know nothing else. They too stupid to know what they want, too dumb to know what their heavenly father want. That's why they trying to look to my father to be their father because they don't know nothing else. And again, I ain't talking about everybody. I'm talking about them type, the extreme ones. That's why they want me to come over and lead them, boy, because they freaking fruitcakes. That's why I was leery about going to this all men's camp or all men's anything, because I was like, I know how I get when you get all men, you get a bunch of these type of niggas. Until these men are actually real men that I was around. I got the wrong idea about it because I was thinking, well, it's like they like the dudes off my live stream. They're like the dudes that be on Destiny Ministries channel all day. Like, I thought it was like that. I thought it was a bunch of Hebrew Israelite type niggas. Everybody don't act like them weird niggas. I'll never go to one of their camps. I'll go to them camps over here. I won't go to theirs. So that's why I said women always had a say. They always had a say with who they like and who they don't like. They get to say, hey, I'm feeling you. I like you. No, I don't want your request. I denied that. I'm okay. Thanks for the interest, but I'm not interested. Women can say that stuff too. Where do we get off thinking that women can't say that? And then you know what they say when women say that stuff? Well, he's a good man. You turning down a man of God. Like, so? Where is it in God's will that said you have to do that? You can say no. Man, if you don't want to get married to 65, man, you can say I don't want to be married ever. That's your right to say that. Don't you ever let no weak, dumb nigga make you feel bad because you said nah, man. Y'all say no whenever. I tell these old little gay boys no every day, man. I mean that. I say no every day. I don't care. Nah, I ain't listen to you, nigga. And when I see you, I'ma beat you up. That's what I say. You talk to them just like that. Make them make you feel bad because you don't date him and marry him. Oh, fat Elmer's glue smelling Negro. Don't listen to this Negro. You say no when you want to say no because you got the right to say no. Last time I checked, God gave us free will. When God tell us to do something, we got the right to say no. It don't make it right, but God gave us free will to say no. So we can say no to him. What make you think we got to say yeah to you? Ain't nothing wrong with that guy. He a good brother. Well, maybe she don't want that Negro because she said so. Negroes getting on the phone, getting mad because women making six figures because they say if they want a guy to make six figures, she get the right to say that. That is her preference. Why are you offended because somebody's saying what their preference is? More than likely, a financially stable woman want to get with a financially stable man. That's just how that goes. Dudes don't really care about dating a girl at Burger King while you're a millionaire. Dudes don't really care about that. Women sometimes do. That's just their preference. Women like the security in it. They might be high maintenance. They get the right to say that stuff. They not broke. They're not one of them other girls. They actually got finances and stuff to do that with. Only an inferior broke man gets mad when you say that type of stuff. Like, what are you so threatened by? What are you so mad about that for? You wouldn't have a chance with a boy even if she wasn't rich. Y'all gotta understand, y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all. Why y'all think dudes be calling everybody thoughts? Be calling everybody hoes, man. I know dudes like that. Listen to what I'm gonna tell you. I know dudes like that. They will see women with a big pair of breasts and get mad because they can't get a big pair of breasts in their face, and they will call her a slut. They would say, see, all it takes is for women to just show their tits, and that's all they. I'm like, why you mad because she ain't showing it to you? I notice when they be in your face, you ain't got nothing bad to say. Now you got something bad to say when she don't want to offer you up none. Now they hoes and they sluts. All they gotta use their vagina to get stuff. I'm like, well, brother, if they use it to get something from you, it'll work. You ain't never said no. Dude, that's why I said they want to say that. I'm like, nah, we gonna be fair. That's why I tell one to do. I said, nah, man, you only say this up because they not throwing it on you. Now they hoes, and now they don't know good dudes, and now everybody's a snob, and everybody ugly now. Now it's Mexicans, white, blacks, everybody likes always somebody. Now it's San Antonio, or it's Louisville, or Houston, or it's wherever you go with. Now it's the eastern seaboard of the United States. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's funny because back in the day, if it was included, everybody was doing it, maybe it just meant that it was you. If you went everywhere and everybody did this to you, maybe it just means it's you. See, they say that until they find them a woman that like them. They find one that wants to dance with them and wants to be all up on them and sashay with them and stuff. Now they happy. Now it's not like that no more. I said, what's wrong, bro? I thought you said it was all bad. And he said, nah, man, they ain't all bad. See, now they ain't all bad. Yeah, you see how it feels good? Somebody want to come dance with you. See, when you get that frazzle touch of a woman, you get the bachata and go talk with her. Like I said, you put the hands on the hips and stuff. Yeah, you like that smooth touch and curves of a woman. You like it, don't you? See, it's not bad, is it? See? Yeah, you see how you say stuff when you don't get to get any? When you don't get to get a dance partner? Yeah, you see that? See, you say because you don't have experience. I tell another homie that he was all, yeah, no, man, we ain't meant to be married. No, see, man, he like, women are hoes, and women always make decisions and don't know what they talking about until he found somebody that he can really be himself with. But he come and talk about he in love now. I said, what's wrong, bro? I thought you said love was for the birds. I don't know why I said that. Yeah, we all say some stupid stuff when we upset. We all say things like that. Of course you would say that. See, when you find that one that can do that to you, that has your heart, see, you like that feeling. You like that, don't you? You like that when they make you feel good and you can be yourself with them. You like a pretty woman smile. You like that stuff, see? Hold on, y'all, one second. Go say that stuff when they can't get none. Just like the dudes that can't get laid. Like I said, they don't like fornication, not because it's wrong. It hurts God's heart. They don't like it because they don't know the feeling or experience. Like I said, I work right over here. Some weird dude couldn't get a girl. He asking other men, what's the feeling like? Why would you ask another man that for, you fruitcake? What you want to know from a man? Because he know if he go ask a girl that, she going to slap him and report him. He said, what's it like to just put it inside? I was like, nigga, what the? Oh, no. Bro, that's sad that the only experience you've ever had is your mom's when you came out of it. Not by choice, because you want to wait. Because, you know, some people do wait. There's nothing wrong with that. We all supposed to wait for real. But you don't have the luxury. I'm talking about what's it like to be with a woman? Like, no, you can't say things like that, dude. You don't say those things loud and proud. You say that when you like 12 or 13, dude. Because again, that's the age you start getting curious and start asking. You know what I mean? Everyone was just saying that, talking about, yeah, I think it'd be cool to be with a girl. Like, they say like a girl. They don't say a woman. They say, I think it'd be cool to be with a girl. Like, boy, you 29. Girls are over. You gotta say women. Niggas be all, see man, hoes be tripping. No. It's called the law of attraction. They ain't have no problem when me and the other black dude was over there. That's why I noticed they be cool when it come to us. Do you know why? Because we ain't sitting there saying them like that. We ain't sitting there looking at them like we freaking weirdos. We ain't walking around grabbing them here and grabbing them there and grabbing them everywhere. And it's just like, we don't do that. You don't grab people. I've seen it do where dudes will get behind women while women are dancing. They will literally do that. Like, no. That's called assault. Assault with a deadly weapon. Not even a deadly weapon. I can't even say that. Assault. Yeah, you're going to fall in love again. Don't worry. You're going to get you a better dude than that. You're going to get you a man just like Steve. Yeah, they sit there, bro. They be looking too. They be turning around, be like, "Yeah, boy." I tried to tell one nigga, bro. I said, "Bro, please don't do what you think. I think you about to do." He turned around, saw all the girls. I said, "Please don't do this. Please don't do this." He said, "I was oh." Guess what they did when he did that? She was smiling and everything, had her back turned, didn't even see him. She felt the warm presence of a weirdo. She said, "Oh." She said, "Oh no." I said, "Oh, you should have saw her face, bro." Because her whole smile disappeared. She said, no. No. She said no like so many times. I was farther back. I couldn't hear her say it, but I could tell by her lip movement. She was like, no. I was cringing over there, and that wasn't even me. I said, oh. I said, please don't do this. Please. You know what they did? He just stood right there. You know what they did? They all looked at him. They was talking. They was like, bro, they literally had this face. Where it was like 4 or 5 girls. They literally did it. They said, they like, spit him on my toes. Ah! The homie was right next to me. He started laughing. He started laughing. Word came out. I said, what happened, bro? How'd it go? I said, see, man, they don't like niggas. I said, no, it's not that. He said, nah, man, see, they like the Mexican. I said, brother, you know why they like the Mexican? Because the Mexican came to them nice and respectful. You can't. You can't back it up. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, I said, trying to come grab women by the woo-woo. Get surprised when that doesn't work. I'd be like, how is half y'all Negroes not in jail? At this point, y'all women need to start reporting them, dude. Like, how are they not in jail for assault? They really think, bro, I know dudes like it. They really think because a woman got a butt, they have a right to go touch it. They say, well, we in a place where we all dancing. They looking for somebody to dance with. I said, bro, sometimes you can tell the vibe. I said, but they not getting that vibe from you. See, I can tell. As I said, I can tell. We close by and they look at you and we just, and then you know, okay, we're gonna dance. I said, they don't be looking at y'all. They be like trying to get away from y'all. They try to escape, and them Negroes is cornering them, dude. They trying to corner gangbang these girls. That's why I say that stuff is weird. So, back to my point, like I said, women have a right to say no. You got a right to marry who you want. And if you don't want to, you don't have to be with them. Don't never let nobody throw scripture on y'all where it says y'all can't have options. Yes, you can. And the next time you look for a spouse, stop listening to spiritual weirdos. You don't need a man or woman of God to tell you what you're attracted to or what you like. Again, you should know that. Now, if it goes to a deeper level to where there's certain things y'all have to talk about, okay, then that's when you involve them. But until then, y'all like each other. It's not hard to know that, man. You should know. It's not hard. What's happening? Salute Unc, Birmingham, Alabama. Shouts out to Birmingham, Alabama. It's been a minute since I seen somebody from Alabama in this mug, man. Shoot, shouts out to Birmingham. Nah, I ain't never been out to Birmingham. I got scared to go out that way. Mobile, Alabama, and Birmingham. I don't know about that, boy. But shouts out to y'all, boy. Y'all some real soldiers. Some honeycomb brazy type. Y'all some real soldiers. But yeah, that's why I say, like, man, just don't let nobody pressure you into that, man. You got a right to say no. That's what I told you. That's what they do, man. They use Christianity the wrong way. The conquistadors and the crusaders, they use that to go conquer and enslave people, kill them all. Tell them that they all going to hell after they done killed them. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't listen to my God, and you don't like, no, you represent God the wrong way. Then they use that against women to keep them beat down. You know what I'm saying? And then you find out that, again, they purposely did it that way. The white evangelicals was the ones that did it first. And now our people are starting to adapt. They didn't do the same thing to women. Like, no, that's not how you go. That's not how you do it. I said, God gave everybody options and free will. You don't beat your wife down with the word. It's not your slave. It's not your maid. It's not your sex porn star. That is your wife, dude. Respect them. And if you can't respect them, then, again, they going to go somewhere where they respect them. She don't have to do her wifely duties. And that's why Negroes think they can go mess around on their wife and talk to multiple women and think you got to still sit there and be loyal and cook and clean and bust it open when it's time. See, they're not going for that. Maybe they did back in the 15th century because they probably didn't have a lot of rights. Nowadays, they do. They're not going for that. I told y'all, Negroes trying to get back to having these 2, 3 wives. This old polygamy type stuff. That's what they try to do. Whatever wife they feeling today, because he's trying to have a 3-way or something. That's pretty much what they trying to do. Imagine trying to have a 3-way and you trying to use God in it. Yo, that is insane. That's crazy. Imagine you trying to have a 3-way or 4-way and you trying to use God in it. That's crazy. That's why I said, Mama preached that too. She said, nope. She said, dudes are literally telling their wife that it's biblical to have a 3-way. And if she don't, he's going to divorce her. That's why I said, every woman in here right now be like, take your stuff and get out. Get out. Bye-bye. Are you going to threaten me really with a good time? You going to threaten me with leaving? If that's how you think, go. Who would want to be with somebody like that, yo? Not only are you a weirdo, or are you just a deviant trying to use another woman against me, but you got the nerve to use God in it. Now you done offended the Lord, and you have offended me this day. That's what I would have said. You have offended the Lord in me this day. Get these stuff and get out. Get out. And that's why I said, for the life of y'all, I don't know how y'all don't take that cast iron skillet and crack his head open. I don't know how y'all do it. Y'all women got every right to do this. I don't know how y'all don't, bro. Because I know if it was me, Buddy would not be seeing out of one eye. Whichever is the right or the left, he wouldn't be seeing. Y'all let them treat y'all like that. Don't you ever let nobody treat you. And that's why I said, this is why I say, have the spirit of discernment. Anybody with the spirit of discernment would have been like, what in the world? And that's when anybody with the spirit of discernment would have said, divorce. Divorce. They would have called the lawyers, did all the work they got to do. Divorce. You ain't faithful and you a spiritual weirdo. 2 disgusting things. Divorce. So they want to talk about, see, biblically, you got grounds for divorce when you do stuff like that. And you trying to mess around, divorce. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts. Divorce. Also, don't let them make you feel bad because, like I said, you got to divorce somebody because they're a weirdo. Your marriage ain't nobody's business. You gotta do what you gotta do, but he don't want to deal with his life. He don't want off other women. Divorce. I be doggone. Nigga were talking about they gonna have a three-way with me? Boy. And that's when you see that it cuts to the scene in loving memory of such and such. How do I say goodbye to yesterday? And love him for thinking my wife is stupid. Yup, she had to kill him, see? Imagine you sitting there playing this day, writing in your journal on your laptop, and nigga talking about, yeah, girl, we got this three-way, I'm gonna divorce you. That's when I would have got the AI-15. Don't worry, you're not gonna divorce me, cause I'm gonna kill you. Like, girl, you better be careful. See, you're gonna get locked up for murder. Like, you kind of locked me for future murder when it's right now murder. Future murder, right now murder. Police bust that man, put it down. You can be elected. You can be locked up for attempted murder. You can't get me for attempted murder when it's right now murder. Pow. What's up, Cool Breezy? What's good? Nigga trying to be silly. Like, imagine they try to use the word, man. Get some draws. Like, what idiots. What losers. That's why I say any woman that fall for that, you just as stupid. I'm starting to think some of the women are just as dumb as them. You fall for that, you just as stupid. Boy, imagine that. I wish my wife. Y'all seen that girl that went viral for kissing Chris Brown? She married. She a married woman though, locking lips with Chris Brown. That's why I said that's okay. That's why I said that's okay. Had that been my wife, that's okay. Because when the lovely Shakira come in town, oh baby, you best believe I'm locking lips with that baby. Oh, you best believe we might have a baby together. Don't worry about it. That's why I said you can take your meet and greet with Chris Brown, because when I get Shakira, you know them hips don't lie, right? Polygraph says the hips don't lie. Yeah, I'm gonna find out for myself. I want you to keep that same energy. Unfaithfulness will not be tolerated. Over locking lips with Chris Brown and she a married woman. I said if Buddy slapped her, he wouldn't be wrong. If Buddy went and slapped the crap out of her, he wouldn't be wrong. We need an update on that one, Buddy. Look too calm in the crowd. Who? Is this the same video I'm talking about? She got her husband kissing Chris Brown. That's why I said I can see that. Don't worry, I can see that. Since they be like, what's the celebrity? Okay, I can see that. Because when Shakira come in town, baby, you best believe I'm boy, Shakira mine. Don't worry about it. See, those how women don't like that. They don't like that when you say that. They call him Michael B. Jordan, but this nigga B. Jordan. Like, what's your Shakira? What's wrong with that? It's just J-Lo. What's wrong with that? Yeah, you know her hips is better than yours. Yeah, look at you. That's why I said, don't worry, we'll be taking the same pictures you take at the meet and greet. Don't worry, we'll be taking the same type pictures. I'm gonna have J-Lo pick me up. Let's see if you like that. I think she taller than me. All right. What's up, dude? That's why I said they don't even understand. That's why I said a lot of women don't understand. A lot of men's already plotting in their mind anyways. They be like, oh yeah, that's how you want me. Okay, don't worry. You know what men to do? They'll do something better. Everybody kind of, deals with this whole celebrity thing. Dudes to go get a regular woman. Because a regular woman's real. Like, they not famous, so he just chose her. Yeah, women definitely don't like regular women more than they don't like celebrity women. They can kind of see you having a celebrity crush. He's going to go get a regular woman. And guess what he go do? Holler at her friends. Or if her mama look good, he'll go holler at her mama. I'm telling you the way the game works with dudes. This is how we think. We might not do it right then and there. We might be plotting. We might take you home and arm around you. Yeah, it's okay, girl. Yeah, gonna knock you off a couple of times. We already plotting. I want you to think it's all good. So when it ain't, I'm gonna rip the rug from under you. They be like, dude, be something, bro. They be like, dude, somewhere punching her right now. I wouldn't punch her. That's cool. Don't worry about it. It's all cool. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's why I said I will be looking for when Shakira comes in town. I will be looking for when Becky G, comes in town. Oh yes, you better believe it. When Becky G and Shakira come in town, yes, sir. And when Summer Walker come in town, yes, sir. Don't worry, 3 of some good ones when they come in town. Oh yes, sir. Don't worry, I'm going. We'll see how you like it. That's why I said, brother, don't worry about your wife. She for the streets. Hey, look, bro. Hey, you want to get it? Go to Twin Peaks. Go to Hooters. There's something here they call it Ojitos Locos. That's like way better. Go over there. You'll see them. That's why I said, come to San Antonio. You're going to find you a way better looking woman than your wife. I live next door to them, dude. All over here, this is where they are, bro. They work at the gas station. They work at AutoZone. You ain't never seen a mama to work at AutoZone. I ain't never thought they worked there. I went to AutoZone to get some coolant. I went in there. I said, "Girl, will you marry me? Is this a hidden boss or something? Like, am I being pranked or tomahawk or something? Like, what is this?" And then you see them like, bro, they are fun. I said, boy, believe me, you can leave that old dust bunny you call a wife. Come here. Negroes be talking. But no, I like my black queens. You say that till you come to San Antonio. I'm just playing. I'm joking, y'all. I'm just playing. Jeez, lighten up with you. You're so uptight. Guys, come on. You come out here and get a better black woman out here that look way better than your wife. Like I said, she's already worn out and used by you and Chris Brown. Believe me, it's time to get something new and untouched. They're gonna be crying. Bro, I don't think I'll be crying about that stuff. I would be like, for real? You mess with me? I'm gone, bro. I'm happy. Girl, I ain't gotta never see you again. I ain't gotta grow old with you. I ain't gotta hear your mouth no more. I ain't gotta deal with your wretched attitude. I ain't gotta look at you letting yourself go. Nigga, please. On to the next. That's why I said, you leave her for somebody light-skinned. Hey, a lot of these girls don't like light-skinned girls. Bro, light-skinned girls, I think light-skinned girls got it harder than white girls. Some of them girls don't like light-skinned girls. They said that's the ultimate, like in the middle. Like a Negro can't get a white girl when he don't like black women, so he go get a light-skinned woman. Go get you a light skin. That's why I said light skins be winning, baby. What you talking about? Shoot, one time I had a debate between a light skin and a Mexican. I said, hold on, let me see. He said, tomorrow I'm going to the courthouse and bro's gonna be banned from his house. That's funny. Niggas be tripping, man. That's why I said, like, bro, look, find somebody that fits you, that suits you. If your wife dates Chris Breezy, whatever. Like I said, you can always find somebody better. Don't worry about it. That's why I don't thread. Don't worry about that, man. Talking about she with Chris Brown. I would expect you to leave me, bro. I would expect her to leave me for Chris Brown. I'm not gonna lie. I would expect you to leave me for Chris Brown. He's Chris Brown. Because you best believe Shakira, I'm gonna leave you for Shakira. I'm just gonna let you know that now. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna tell it like it is. I would leave you for Shakira. I ain't no loyalty to. If Becky G is in my DMs, you don't think I'm gonna say what's up to Becky G, girl? You tripping? Since you ain't got a hold on celebrities, neither do I. Remember Chris Brown came to San Antonio a couple of months ago. One of my friends, she met him behind doors, like she met him and Bryson Tiller. And then one of my friends went to the concert with her friends. And I said, yeah, one of my friends just met him last night. She was like, where is that? I'm like, girl, I was like, y'all think he wants y'all? Like, I was like, girl, please. And then she said, the girl that met him, she was like, bro, he was cool, but she was like, him and Bryson was so plain. They ain't even try to talk or nothing. So they had a couple of snacks. They wouldn't even try to talk. I said, because they don't like y'all. They don't care about y'all. Like, bro, y'all everyday floozies to them. Get my self-defense rounds ready. Yeah, that's funny. That's why I said people shouldn't be cheating on their spouse. But like I said, they want to make a exception when it comes to Chris Brown. All right. I told dudes, don't worry about it, bro. She at Chris Brown. She's on the stage getting gyrated by Usher and Chris Brown. That's when you go to the audience with all the fine females that go to the Chris Brown concert. And you can bag them. There's 10,000 women in there for you, brother. There you go. There's your next selection. Hey, you ain't got to make a man with no celebrity. Just make a man because somebody else is there. The girl in seat 2B, yep, she's right there. She already been eyeing you. Go ahead, bro. Make your move, man. Make your move. Yeah. That stuff crazy. Y'all better know what's real, man. That's why I said, I'm like, boy, every Negro know when they go to a concert, man, they don't care about the person on stage. I would go to a Taylor Swift concert, not because I like Taylor Swift, it's because I know there's going to be some fine females to go to the Taylor Swift concert. I would go to the Selena Gomez concert, not because I care about Selena Gomez, because I know there's going to be a whole bunch of fine females that like Selena Gomez. Duh. That was the only reason when Justin Bieber then was growing up, like they was blowing up at that time. I said, bro, I would have went to one of his concerts because I know all the hotties are going to be there. Duh, you're going to go where they are. I don't care nothing about no Cody Simpson, I know Zac Efron, I know whoever that is. You follow the women, bro. Who do women like? They like Justin Bieber. Okay, I'm going over there with you. Duh, that's how that works. Just like when we used to go out. We didn't care about no party in the USA. We don't like that stuff. We just knew all the girls liked it. All the white girls liked the song. They was hot, so we sang with that. And guess what? When we I put my hands up, I'm singing my song. Guess what they do? Turn up, and it's gonna be okay. Yep, and that's how you get numbers. That's how you get Instagrams like that. I don't care nothing about no party in the USA. And the Jay-Z song was on. They don't give me no Jay-Z song. I just know they like that line, so they gonna say, "What's up?" That's why they start saying it. That's why raindrop, drop top, cooking in the kitchen with the thought. Like we did it. Oh, every white girl like that song, bro. We knew that. So that's why we like, the yacht. Hold on, why? Get that. Like, bro, we know all the white girls. They're like, a black guy can dance. All the black girls like, snap. And then when the Latino music come on, all the Bad Bunny, si quiero te la saco. Like we knew all the Latinas like it, so guess what? They come over. Oh yeah, see, papacito, yeah, see, we know how to do it. And then when the A-rap girls, we just they like, okay, yeah, that's how we get them. That's how we get them. Okay. And when that old white woman got the PS5 money and her old dun 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 dun, I said, I said, oh yeah. Like, I see you, little whippersnapper, moving those young hips of yours. I wish I could move my ankles like that. Men know how to get what we want when we want it. We know how the game works, man. Stop playing with me. Oh, that's why I was dancing today, showcasing the adultery. That's why I said, like, bro, we know how the game works. Come on, man. We didn't care nothing about them songs. I hated every Miley Cyrus song, but I knew girls like the stupidest music. So when they feeling 22 and they talking about Jay's on my feet so good like me, we all knew that, man. Girls like that stuff. Oh, that Sweet Caroline. Ba, ba, ba. I'm probably getting copyright for that song. But we all knew girls like those songs. I've been having a blueprint, bro. Listen, you follow. I'm about to say follow the money. That's what I'm doing now. I said, at first, I was following the women. I said, bro, you just know what people like. Yeah, it's not hard. Know what's a trend. What do women like? Certain songs they like. I don't know nothing about bro, I remember that song that came out years ago by Jason Derulo. I hated that song. It's called Sexy Love or something. I was like, sexy love. Can somebody break you? I hated that song. That stupid beat. I hated that song. It was so annoying. But they liked it, bro. The girls liked it. And then every time that song came out, they knew I hated it, so they were saying it on purpose just to annoy me. Still got their social media though. Don't matter. I know there's certain things that girls are like, and I'll say I hate it on purpose just so I can start up a conversation. I'm crafty like that, y'all. Oh man, I can't stand that Justin Bieber. I'm like, oh man, I can't stand Khaled or something. What? You don't like Khaled? I don't like LMA. Well, I like LMA. I don't like LMA. What? You don't like LMA? Oh my gosh, you don't like LMA? Oh, they just go off on everything. I don't like Bryson Tiller. Daggone, I like Bryson Tiller. He's from the same city as me. I don't like Bryson Tiller. What? You don't like Bryson Tiller? I would say stuff on purpose just because I know they like it, just because I know women are going to take interest in it. And then that's when it goes to, so what's your Instagram? Be careful, this was a sly one. See, I told you, Steve ain't dumb. Women can't play the game with me, bro. I know the game, bro. You can't play the game with me. That's why I said they try to come around all the time and do it. Like, girl, you do know I used to be a player, right? You do know I know how the game works. I'm not stupid. I'm like, girl, I'm so 2008. You so 2000 and late. He said, boom, boom, boom. Let me get it now. Boom, boom, boom. Do you know what my favorite song used to be every morning? I'm sexy and I know it. They used to be one of my favorite songs, bro. I would wake up out of bed. Girl, look at that body. Ah, girl, look at that body. Ah, I work out. When I walk in the spot, like, this is what I see. Everybody stops and they staring at me. I got a legend in my bed and I ain't afraid to show it. Show it, show it, show it. I'm sexy and I know it. Raising me my song, bro. I look at myself in the mirror. Sexy and I know it. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. I do the wiggle, man. I do the wiggle, man. Sexy and I know it. Boot, doot, doot, doot. You gotta have confidence like me, man. Come on. Stunting is a habit. Get like me, okay? I was this shit. Really threatening me. Man, your stream made my day better. Listen, all we do on this stream is threaten people. You know how many people I threaten to beat up? Those are not threats. Those are promises. Those are promises. And when I see you, you better be ready to run that faderade. Because it's going to be time to run that fade when I see you. I told people I don't make threats. I make promises. You can't say it's premeditated. Like, no, I meant what I said. Like, I promise you a whooping. You're going to get a whooping when I see you. Listen, you better go call the police right there. You better call the police. They're going to be, oh, I want to come save you. Help you. Hey, Mr. Officer, now, I'm just mind my business now. You ain't got to worry about nothing. Yeah, oh, stupid police. I ain't worried about you, girl. Boy, you better go on somewhere. You don't want no piece of me. You better go away for you get some. That girl sure be tripping. What is their secret? Hold on, what is this? Hold on. I'm on 19%. I still gotta get better, okay? Shoot, I ain't leaving my place of residence. I was a nigga who would come to my door threaten me. Boy, I got a whole 75 round clip where you come back to this door. That's what I said. I don't play that. That's one thing I will say. I ain't never had nobody threaten me in my residence. People knew what I got. They know where I be at. That's why I said, you come over here if you want to. See, in Texas, the state of Texas, in Kentucky, we ain't play these, but the state of Texas, we definitely don't play that. I can legally kill you. If you go show up to my residence trying to talk that talk, I can legally kill you. That's why people know don't show up to somebody's door here. They will shoot you. And they'll get off. Like, that's why I said leave people alone, man. You don't know who you speak to. That's why I told them, like, nah, you want some smoke? Come on over here. Like, I got something for you. Come on. Daggone, you want to talk crazy? What's up? See, people don't know till you pull out what you got. Be trying to reach through your door. They try to reach through your mail slot, try to unlock your lock. They don't know I got a whole samurai sword over there. I got a whole baseball bat sitting there. Bow! Hit it with the Tom and Jerry. Ah! Hit they head. Try to steal my mail. think people realize, wow, I really hurt you, fool. Don't think I won't. You sweet over here. Bro, I do got a whole Call of Duty, Lord. I mean, I got a whole Fortnite battle pack. Like, boy, you better not come over here. This is a battle royale. Gonna drop your Fortnite pack. I'm gonna go out there and pick it up. It's called your wallet. Yep, he dropped his Fortnite battle pack. Like, the defender doesn't have an ID. The offender doesn't have an ID, so we can't ID him. It's like, yep, he ain't got an ID because I took it off of him. Along with the racks in his pocket. They ain't gonna be able to identify old boy, man. I done took his wallet. All the funds he got, boy, all the $57 and one and a half cents. Like, what? Hold on. People better stop playing, bro. You really get hurt out here in these streets. As I said, I don't know why some of y'all watch me, bro. I don't know what I be doing. That's why I said, you show up to my door. I wish people would show up to my door. I ain't gonna take your wallet. I'm gonna take your phone, unlock it with your thumbprint. Withdraw a large Cash App sum. Yo, imagine getting virtually robbed, bro. You get jumped by a bunch of niggas. They don't even take your wallet no more, boy. They just take your phone, unlock it while you beat up on the ground. And wire transfer and stuff like $300. Hey, yo. Take his Cash App money and everything. I'm gonna hack his Snapchat, take his Snapchat with his phone. Put a whole bunch of eggplant emojis by his face while he knocked out. And say, I'm gay. I like men. Oh my gosh, bro. That's crazy. I don't know how you get robbed for your crypto. Crypto's untraceable too. Good luck getting that back. Woo. Ow. Hold up, y'all. What's up, y'all? What y'all want to talk about, man? What's up, y'all? I don't even remember what I was even talking about before this. What was I saying? What am I saying? I don't know what I'm saying, man. I was saying something about some light skins and then something about 75 round clips or something. We be doing light skins wrong, bro. Light skins are people too, man. They black, I think. They be a bunch of Jessica Alba. Jessica Alba ain't ugly. Shoot, I'll take one of those. Oh yeah, about the yeah. Like I said, you go where the woman is. I would go to a One Direction concert just because I know all the girls are there. What's that song? 'Cause you and I, we don't wanna be like them. We'll become the best of friends. Don't ask me how I know that song. Because you and I. Oh, what time is it? 9:29. It's getting late out here. Hold on. I'll go to a Taylor Swift concert because, like I said, I know she got all the good ones. You know how many Morgan Wallen concerts I almost went to? Because every girl that I talked to at the time, they like Morgan Wallen. I almost went to 3 different Morgan Wallen concerts regular the girls. But Morgan Wallen, he cool people, man. He cool people. When the last one was supposed to go, he was supposed to come to somewhere in Texas. I said, I was with old girl, but she was tripping. I said, I would have still, like I said, we was kind of broken up at that time. I said, I would have still went. But I would have been hollering at the other girls that was there, like, girl, we ain't together no more. I can do this. Like, bro, especially Texas, man. You don't know the Texas country girls here. Like I said, I know dudes only like white girls until they come to Texas. I don't know what they putting in this food and this water, boy. They build different, literally build different. Plus, I like me a woman country sing. I like how they sound. Like, ain't nobody gonna take this from me. Come on now. Highway to heaven. Like Miles Sharon. I like how they say. Say life is a highway. She said, I heard one song, man. She said something like, 'cause cowgirls don't cry. I said, daggone cowgirls don't cry. What you talking about? Man, took my Louis V slugger in to testify. I love me the way they sing, bro. That's why I said one girl was singing, man. What's her name, man? Ashley Cook. I think that's her name, man. Love that girl voice, man. I love her music too. She was saying a country song, bro. She said, "It ain't your place to talk about." Basically, she's saying about a dude that cheated on her, and now like he don't like her no more. And then he won't come back. Now she's doing better in life and figure out like what's up with her. He misses her and stuff like that. So she was pretty much saying like, "Boy, it ain't your place to worry about what I'm doing." Said, "It ain't your place." She said, "You don't get to call me up 'cause you're drunk." But I may get this money. I said, "You don't get to call me up 'cause you're drunk. 2 a.m. but you missed us, and no, you don't get to check on who I'm with these days." I said, "Ooh." That's the way she hit that with the country voice. She said, "You don't get to call me up 'cause you're drunk." I said, "Oh, snap." I said, "Go ahead, baby girl, you tell him." Let's start on a good one. Have you ever been to a rodeo? Nope. Surprisingly, I ain't been to I think rodeo's coming up here, actually. I have not been to one yet. I'm definitely going this year, though. I'm going to go to some rodeo. Shoot, I remember seeing San Antonio and Houston off of TV when I was like 2010, 2011. And I saw the rodeo. I remember seeing some of the women they had. I was like, "Hey, I got to go down there." I was like, yo, fire. That's the thing about Texas, too. Like, they come in all colors, bro. You see black cowgirls. You see light-skinned cowgirls. You see white cowgirl, of course, obviously. You see Mexican cowgirl, but they all come in all colors. And for the women, you see black cowboys. You see white cowboys. You see Mexican cowboys. They come in all shades. It look good, too, man. Especially when you see some black people, man. They cowgirl attire. I said, "Oh, snap, look at this." "You don't get to call me up 'cause you're drunk. 2 a.m. but you messed up and all you know." Ooh, I like that song. I gotta play that song. I like a copyright. Hold up. I can't get with country music. I'm sorry, man. I would either have to be at a rodeo or I got to be out in the countryside, but I'm not listening to country music all day, bro. That is some of the most annoying music of all time. I just cannot do it. Unless maybe it's like Morgan Wallen. I actually like Morgan Wallen music, man. His voice is like nice, so his voice is good for that. But he's not like country. He's like pop country, you know what I'm saying? These other niggas, I don't know what they be doing. That's why I said Morgan Wallen, he white, but he's a nigga, man. He cool with everybody. You see Morgan Wallen dapping up like Moneybag Yo. He be hanging with like Lil Durk and them, you know what I'm saying? Like you wouldn't even think like brother's a white country boy, but he be cool. Everybody like Morgan Wallen. That was a controversial topic, like I think 2 years ago, where he had said nigga or something like that, and so people got mad about it. So all the black people that's like, so like that's my nigga. Like, bro, Morgan Wallen's my nigga, bro. Like he cool. He's cool like that, bro. He gets to say that. You don't get to say. You don't get to call me up 'cause you're drunk. 2 a.m. but you messed us, and no, you don't get to know nothing one these days. It ain't your place. Again, what are we talking about again? Concerts or son? I don't know what we're talking about. Oh. You know, I was supposed to do a Detroit stream today, my music stream. It's my favorite genre, has been since I was 12. I don't know. I don't know about that. Smarter. Everyone. Go run a whole bunch of rodeo cowgirls. They won't steal from you. They'll steal your heart. Steal your heart, not your parts. That's why I said, see, you gotta go somewhere where the white folk live. All Negroes do is taking, do more taking. That's why I said I hang with everybody, man. Like I said, I be around the country rodeos, I be around the Mexicans. I'm finna be around some of the Nigerians now. I seen my Nigerian homie today, man. But I ain't seen him in a while. start doing that. They got away with that Congolese type music, man. I love them beats. What's it said? Like, how you gonna do me like Joanna? Joanna. How you gonna do me like Joanna? I remember when that song came out, man. He said, how you gonna do me like Joe? I was like, dang, what did Joanna do, man? Joanna, your busy body, busy tonight. He said, what did he say? You give me life, oh, life, yeah. How you do me like Joanna? Joanna. How you gonna play me like Joanna? I said, dang, what Joanna do, bro? Joanna. Why you do me just like that? Go and give you all my love. Love you too, you love me back. Joanna. You be the man done sugar. Hey, you be the man done sugar. Bro, that song is hard, bro. That's when I first heard about like Afro beats. I ain't know nothing about like Afro wave and nothing. But I said, man, that beat is hard, man. Joanna. Joanna. How you gonna play me like Joanna? Bro, that song is hard. They got rodeos in Wyoming. I ain't never been to Wyoming. That's one state that I wouldn't mind going to Wyoming. It's a beautiful state, man. I would probably buy some land out there, man. Just get away from all the Negroes, man. Like, get away from everybody in the city. Go somewhere like Wyoming. It's so nice out in Wyoming. Even Kanye West got like a house out there. I think like even he likes to go to Wyoming on like some of his like getaways. It's beautiful out there, man. I ain't gonna lie. Got like a nice little mountain scenery. You know, probably see like some little lakes or, you know what I'm saying? See like some, what's out there? Like moose or something. Moose come out or something. See some of them out there, you know what I'm saying? See some stuff you ain't never saw before. Probably see a couple of grizzly birds. I don't know if they can get them, bro. Are you gonna play me like Joe Trabajo? Oh, DJ Trabajo. Hey, DJ Trabajo. Get to the gas, get up. Hold on. All right, what y'all want to talk about? It's Crystal, or whoever, I don't know, my former light skins here, I don't know, somebody. Because I'm finna get off the stream a little bit. I'm on 14%. So, this live stream is alright, man. It's a pretty fun live stream today. So, I am going out of town, y'all, on Friday. So we won't be able to do an Afrobeat stream on Friday. I won't be back till Tuesday, so. What's today? Oh shoot, it's Wednesday. Dang, I forgot it's Wednesday. So what that leaves us with Thursday, right? So Thursday, I'm gonna have to do a, what y'all want Thursday? Throwback? Do y'all want Afrobeats tomorrow, or do y'all want like throwback soul type beats? What y'all want? Because I was supposed to do a Detroit beat stream today, but I kind of forgot. I wasn't supposed to be this long on her. I was supposed to like get done with this and then do something on her, so I don't know. Yeah, actually I wouldn't mind putting a couple of 90s beats together, man. I got some stuff I'm working on. So. Now I was supposed to do Detroit today. That's why I said I got occupied. Well, I was working earlier, and so like I said, I was gonna do Detroit around like 3 or so. I didn't get home till around 3 o'clock, and then I was hungry, ate lunch, and I was tired. I was trying to take a little small nap. I was trying to like relax for a little bit, and then I was like, well, I'm gonna go live for a little bit. Then I said I'm gonna do this for a little bit, then you know, go do my my Detroit stream after that, and then we got carried away with the jokes, and then like I said, time flies, you know what I'm saying? And so, you know, I want to get off here early because I am kind of tired. I've been up since early this morning, so. Separating me from the light skins again. Well, you different because you Saint Vincent, so or Vincian, whatever you say. All my Jamaicans and Saint Vincents and Haitians are different. Like I said, y'all not black. y'all is Dominican. You is no black mommy, poppy. You is Dominican. That's your own color. There's black, there's white, there's mixed, and there's Dominican. Everybody from over there just remind me of Dominicans. Oh my God, speak about it dramatic. Like, oh my gosh, I love Dominicans. Don't get me wrong, I love Dominican women. Beautiful. Oh, some of the most beautiful women you're gonna see. But Jesus, like, ugh. That's why I said, girl, I just put on some LL food for once. Girl, shut up. Dominicans come in all different colors, though. That's one thing I do like about them, but they do come in like all colors. So if you want you a dark one, you want you a light one, you want you a light skin, a tan color, mocha latte or something, like, shoot. Dominicans be cool, man. They just be a little wild, you know what I'm saying? But I don't care, everybody wild. They say that till they meet me, then they realize they can't deal with me as much as they think because they Dominican or Haitian or what's the name? Mexican or Latino, whatever. Like, I mean, girl, you can't deal with me. Nah, I'll be on my other channel tomorrow. I'm on my HD music. Um, I might do this channel again. I don't know. Like, like I ain't no black. Me's no black poppy. If I ever get pulled over, I'll be like, me no black. Me is Dominican poppy. I'm gonna hit him with a Drewski skit. Soy no negro. Soy es dominicano. Yeah. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. And I've been feeling them Afro beats lately, man. Afro beats be fun. But yeah, I don't know. Our Afro beat songs, like I said, that's all that like Caribbean type stuff, Nigerian, well, pretty much Afro type, Dominican. It can be a little bit of reggaeton too, you know what I'm saying? But reggaeton is a little different, you know what I'm saying? You can tell like the vibe is just a slight different in the Afros, you know? But they all kind of sound the same, you know what I'm saying? Love me a nice little reggaeton beat. I've been getting into that style too, man. I love some reggaeton type beats. But y'all want to do a late night music stream? Let's not music stream. Hey, we're gonna start doing our ambient streams at night. We can't do these in the morning no more, dude. Like, that stuff really puts you to sleep. That's why it's hard for me to get like some work done sometimes, man. Cause like I said, these ambient streams be putting me to sleep, make you tired. You really be tired after that, like, for real. So, I don't know. Let me see. Now all that's left to see is you dance to your own beats. I used to dance on my streams all the time. That's like when I was at my old apartment. Y'all just ain't never seen me dance. I got a couple of videos of me dancing. Y'all can't handle that. You know what I'm saying? I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. Can't show y'all those. Gyrating pelvises on screen. Yeah, can't show you those. I got one video, like I said, when I used to go out, I was so stupid. I like took my shirt off. My friend put the caption and she said, look, it's B Tiller. I took my shirt off and was showing like the 8-pack. It was that song that came on. Every time that song came on, I was such a show off back then. I was so dumb when I was younger, man. You want it? Let's do it. I remember I was doing like that flex. I said, ride it. Like, you ever look back at a lot of old cringy videos and y'all like, bro, why was I such an idiot, bro? I was a nigga. Same song came on. Again, another different time. Took my shirt off again. You I got a hate pack, right? So one of my friends, I remember everybody they said, "Hey, oh!" All you can see is some white girl head like touch my like chest all the way down to my abs. I'm already laughing. I said, "Bro, that happened several times." That's before Steve was redeemed. I was a nigga. I don't know what was wrong with me. I was different at that time. That's why I said they be like, well, Steve, don't you be talking about people that go out there and mess themselves up, and then you be talking about they try to come over here and try to preach people down, talking about they want to deliver the word. I was like, yeah. They said, why you get to do it and they don't? I said, the difference is I'm hot. I'm still hot. They're not. This is why I'm hot. I'm hot because I fly. You ain't because you're not. This is why I'm hot. Say, no, them nose out the window. Hey, I'm gonna turn that into the friend zone song. Niggas get friend zone. I'm gonna show it with a ukulele. Like, will you take me to the prom? Or like, will you go to prom? And she's like, no, I only see you as a friend. Everybody like, oh. Here I come. Oh, friend zone, respect the friend zone, respect the friend zone, respect the friend zone. Wind blows, we're the friend zone, in the end zone, that's a no-go. I'm gonna make Negro so mad they gonna fight me. They gonna try to fight me. Hey man, I just wanna let you know, man. All these 200 people just witnessed you get your heart broken, but friend zone, respect the friend zone. You start off slow like blum, 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 blum. I'm gonna learn that song on purpose. I want the violin. Man, you like, yeah, it's over, Franklin. We're finished. Be like, hey, just focus on yourself, King. See, it's funny until it happened to me. It's not funny. That's why I said I'll be ready to really fight you. Oh, dang, man, you got broken up in front of everybody because your girl left. Dang, that sucks, bro. I know. The friend zone, respect the friend zone, respect the friend zone. Y'all can't get over that song. Wind zones where the friend zone, in the end zone, that's a no-go. Friend zone, respect the friend zone, respect the friend zone, respect the friend zone. You're like, yeah, you got friends on, didn't you? Look at you. I'm gonna be all in their face with the camera. So how does it feel? How does it feel to get friends on? Oh, just in reporting. A nigga just been friend zoned. Sir, we want to come to you live. What do you feel about being friend zoned, huh? Tell us how it hurts. Do Negroes get upset because they get friend zoned? I don't think I've ever been friend zoned. Like I said, I don't take it that way. So I don't know if people really take it like as a real sign of rejection. I've never done that, so I don't really really care. Because in order for me to, like I said, I gotta want to in order for me like to be upset. So, even if they did and they said no, like I said, I still have to respect it if I did like that. Like you can still say no. But I ain't never been like, oh my God, like we'll never be, I'm trying to guilt trip and stuff. Some people be doing too much. Again, I usually never get friends on because they the ones that be in my DMs. They be the ones trying to holler at me. Friend zone, respect the friend zone, respect the friend zone. I remember one time, man, my friend had said it, like, it was at somebody's birthday party. And so me and her always just been strictly friends. That's the same one that put her hands in my nacho bug grande that I almost tore her hand off. Because I said, girl, don't you put your hands in my nacho bug grande without asking. That's probably why I never liked it like it. Because I was like, girl, you just going to take my food? Like, this is what I'm going to be like when I date you. Like, no. So one day, there was a group of Negroes over there. They said, yeah, man. They said, they was like, well, they was trying to holler. And they was like, well, no, they was like, is that your man over there? She was like, nah, we just friends. And I was like, yeah, we friends. They said, oh, it was like that. They said, oh, I said, what? I was like, bro, she just friends on you. I was like, yeah, because we friends. Like, we been friends. What's wrong with that? Bro, I was like, bro, I don't know how I would be if that was me, man. I was like, bro, you don't calm down. What's wrong with you? Because I don't know how I would be able to take it if that was me. I was like, you would take it on the chin and go get somebody else that wants you? Like, it was the type of Negroes you got to worry about, y'all. Them was the ones that be wanting to take y'all pants by force. They can't take no for an answer and get mad when y'all say no. Like, them was the ones that I would be scared of. You just heard him say he don't know how he would deal with it if he got friends on. I was kind of like, bro, what do you mean by that? What you mean you don't know how you would deal with if somebody friends on you? You would deal with it by, like, not going for them. Go for somebody else, right? It was a party full of other girls. I was like, bro, just go for the other girls. Like, what's wrong with that? He said, bro, she's just friends on you in front of everybody. I'm like, dude, we've been friends for like 2 years. Like, yeah, we friends, obviously. If she was my girl, we wouldn't be over here. And she definitely would be talking to you niggas. So I don't know why you think like I'm upset about that. What they don't know is old girl tried to she tried to hit on me, and I'm the one that turned her down. They don't know that. See, it's always Negroes. Always do that stuff. I don't know how I would feel if I got friends on. I said, beware, women. Beware. Y'all gonna friends on him one day. We're gonna see how he really acts. That's scary. I was like, bro, there are more women than there is men. Like, dude, it's not that serious. You ain't gotta be desperate for no one. Friend zone, you're the friend zone. Respect the friend zone, you're the friend zone. Hold on. Respect the friend zone, respect the friend zone, respect the friend zone. All right, let's start heading in, y'all. I'm on 10%. I don't have much battery power left, so go heading on in now, y'all, because I'm kind of getting tired, I'm getting hungry. See what we gonna eat for dinners. Friend zone, respect the friend zone. Respect the friend zone, respect the friend zone. Good night, Crystal, I'll catch you. It's late anyway, last night I'm about to get up off this mug too, man, go bed. So I'm tired, bro. Y'all exhausted all my power today, man. Nigga tired. I was supposed to do music. Imagine how tired I'd be if I did music too. Like, I'm so sleepy. Y'all gonna get y'all music streamed before I go out of town. So I'm gonna give y'all two. I'm gonna do two. I might do one in the morning, and then like I said, I'm gonna do. No, I'll tell you what I do. I'm not gonna do a stream in the morning. I'm gonna do the. How about this? We'll probably do the Detroit stream tomorrow, and then we'll do the what you call it? The 90s. I don't know. I did 2 streams the other day, so I mean, I guess we can do that. What y'all think? Oh man, we'll see. As I said, we'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna get off here, y'all, cause I'm tired. So I'll catch y'all tomorrow. You cool cats. Stay out of trouble. Don't do crack. Bring money next time. I'll see y'all. Goodbye. Friend zone. Remember the friend zone too, y'all. Hold on. Friend zone. Respect the friend zone. All right, let's see.